Sun's Sports Bistro. We live for this.
Hester, I was doing some math the other day.
All right.
I think there have been over 1 million people who have been serviced by Sports World in some shape, form, or fashion in their 50 years of existence.
Okay, I can go along with that.
Are you among that million?
Absolutely.
Aren't we all?
We are.
Do you remember your mouthpieces from Sports World?
Absolutely.
Shin
Boil them and cut them.
guards. Oh, dude.
All that stuff.
The tasty stuff.
Yeah.
Sports World's been around for athletes for 50 years. They'll be around for another 50. Sports World celebrating 50 years. Keeping you up to date on everything associated with LSU, River Cities Lighting. The LSU updates at the bottom of the hour, every hour of the Tim Fletcher Show, brought to you by River Cities Lighting, 3908 Shed Road, rivercitieslighting.com, bringing bright ideas to people every day. The easiest way to reach us on the show is through the Live Oak Waste text line, 318-GUY-PILE, 318-489-7453, brought to you by Live Oak Waste, liveoak-environmental.com. If your dumpster hasn't got the Live Oak logo, that's just trash.
Tiger weather now.
Rain chances low for a shortened work week. Just a splash or dash thunderstorm tonight, drifting southeast. Overnight low 72. Partly cloudy Wednesday, 91, and up to 97 degrees Thursday and Friday. I'm meteorologist Scott Larimore at the Weather Channel.
KWKH and K277DO Shreveport, 103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger. Bossier City's home for LSU Sports, a Town Square Media station. The following is a paid program. Participants of this program are not employees of this station, and their views, opinions, and claims do not necessarily represent those of Town Square Media, its employees, or advertisers.
The following program is paid for by Tim Fletcher.
Good morning, everybody. How you doing? This is the Tim Fletcher Show on this beautiful Wednesday, September 3rd, 2025. Our show is presented to you by Alsco.com. Alsco, 318-636-0404. Uniforms, linens, facility care, and so much more. My good friends, did you know you can call us on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline? Yeah. You know, we're on 103.3 FM, 1130 The Tiger in Shreveport, Bossier. 103.3 FM, 1420 The Goat in Lafayette. And yeah, call us, 318-725-5945. That's the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline, 318-RALLY-45.
Hello.
Good morning, Coach. Hope you're doing okay.
We're coming.
That's fantastic. I'm glad.
We're coming.
The new sheets on the bed for
We
you.
ain't backing down.
I don't know if that pertains to that, but that's your business, buddy. Mudbugs have preseason games this weekend at the Georges Pond at Hirsch Coliseum. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Preseason hockey with the Mudbugs, baby. You can text us on the Live Oak Environmental text line, 318-GUY-PILE, 318-489-7453. LiveOakENV.com. That's right, sponsored by Live Oak Environmental. When it comes to your dumpster service, isn't it nice to know that you got nice folks like Roy Walters and his crew over at Live Oak Environmental? They would love to have your business, save you some money on your dumpster service, give you better service, and get to work with nice local people. LiveOakENV.com has all kind of cool information. Plus, you can sign up right there for service or call them 318-230-7125, 318-230-7125, LiveOakENV.com. The Early Riser portion of our show is presented to you by Sports World, 8809 Joella, just off 3132. When it comes to your sports gear needs, when it comes to your school uniform needs, when it comes to your spirits of your school support team, go Sports World, 8809 Joella, just off 3132. Your local uniform professionals since 1973. My good friends, we're all over social media. We're on X, on TikTok, on Instagram, all at Tim Fletcher Show. On X, it's Fletcher Show, at Fletcher Worldwide, at Hey Boy Rogers, at A Hester 32. A reminder for you that we broadcast and stream the show live, even though it shows that it's Wednesday, August 27th, on all of these streams, which I still can't figure out. I tried something new today. That did not work. We are streaming live on YouTube. We are streaming live on Facebook, on our Tim Fletcher Show pages, as well as on X at Fletcher Show. And last thing here, I know this is the teacher just giving you the syllabus. At the end of the day, we upload each and every live hour of radio so that you can download later from your favorite area to podcast or grab your podcast from, whether it's Apple, Spotify, iHeart, Amazon, Google Play. They're there at the end of every day because we post them there. And that's all I got to say about that. Time now for your SEC update. And it's brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo Harris. He's a fine, fine fella. Former Shreve Gator, LSU Tiger, Cincinnati Bengal legend. He would love to have a cup of coffee with you and discuss your investment game plan. That's all he wants to do. Give him a call. 318-670-3101. Your SEC volleyball players of the week. On the offensive side of things, Georgia's Brianna Muaniki, a junior outside hitter out of Cypress, Texas, recorded 5.17 points and 5 kills per set, with a .455 hitting percentage to help the Bulldogs to a pair of wins at the Samford SAM-FORD period invitational. Minicky hit .485 and had 18 kills, 4 assists, and 3 digs in the opener against host Samford, and followed that with a 12 kill on a .500 hitting percentage, as well as 5 assists, 8 digs, and 2 blocks in the sweep over Troy. SEC Defensive Player of the Week, Texas's Emma Halter. She's a senior libero from Indianapolis, Indiana. Helped the Horns go undefeated at the opening Spike Classic with 14 digs in both matches as number 5 Texas swept both number 12 Creighton and number 8 Wisconsin on the road. Your SEC Setter of the Week is Irish. Irish setter. No. It's Kaylee Hansen. She might be Irish, though. Sophomore setter out of Deer Park, Texas. Is that near Houston? Deer Park? Earned a spot on the Maroon and White Invitational All-Tournament team after helping her squad to 3 wins in their opening weekend. She had 109 assists over 9 sets. Led the Bulldogs to a conference best .407 team hitting percentage. SEC Freshman of the Week is also coming from the Maroon and White. Mississippi State's Lindsey Mangelson, outside hitter from Fishers, Indiana, was named to the Maroon and White Invite All-Tournament team after helping those Bulldogs get 3 wins. And, of course, football on the brain. A little different schedule this weekend for the SEC because there's only one matchup, really, that kind of is clamoring for attention, and it's the 15th-ranked Michigan Wolverines taking on number 18 Oklahoma. That's the 6:30 Saturday game on ABC. Your remainder of the schedule, 11 a.m. on ABC. Texas tries to get their first win of the year against a bad San Jose State squad. At 11:45 on the SEC Network, it's the Battle of the Aggies. Utah State comes in 1-0. Texas A&M ranked 19th, 1-0. At 2:30 on ABC, kind of a statement game for Mark Stoops and Kentucky. Are they back or not? They host number 20 Ole Miss, who got a 341-yard effort from Austin Simmons in that season opener. Rebels are ranked 20th. At 2:30 on the ESPN Plus and SEC Network Plus streaming, number 4 Georgia takes on the Governors of Austin Peay. Also at 2:30, same streaming situation, East Tennessee State at number 22 Tennessee. On ESPN2, it's an old Big 8 battle between undefeated Kansas at 2-0 and Mizzou at 1-0. At 3:15 on the SEC Network, number 13 Florida battles South Florida. Kind of an interesting game there, Raj, if you think about it. South Florida kind of showed out a little bit last week. And this one is on ESPN Plus and the SEC Network Plus. It's Arkansas and Arkansas State. First football game ever between Arkansas and Arkansas State Saturday at War Memorial Stadium. So big, the SEC decided, we're just going to put it on streaming. At 6 o'clock, same streaming, South Carolina State at number 10, South Carolina. 6:30, we mentioned Michigan, Oklahoma. 6:30 on ESPN2, it's Arizona State and Mississippi State, which should be a pretty fun game there. It's the Blake Shelton Bowl, because he was committed to Arizona State, I think, at first, and there was a young guy by the name of Jaden Daniels that was a freshman quarterback out there, and Blake was like, let's go somewhere where I don't have to sit behind a freshman. And that's where he ended up at Baylor. At 6:30 down in Baton Rouge, this will be streaming as well on ESPN Plus and the SEC Network Plus. Of course, number 3 LSU against Louisiana Tech. Auburn and Ball State at 6:30 on ESPNU. Why is LSU Tech not on ESPNU? That's a much better game. Anywho, 6:30 on the ACC Network, it's Vandy at Virginia Tech. And finally, on the SEC Network at 6:45, can the ULM Warhawks put the final nail in the coffin of the Kalen DeBoer situation? It's the undefeated ULM Warhawks at the 0-1 Alabama Crimson Tide. That game kicks off 6:45 on the SEC Network. That SEC update is brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. And the following is a paid advertisement for Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo Harris is a certified financial planner. Securities offered through Wells Fargo Advisors Financial Network, LLC. That's WFAFN. Member SIPC. Bo Harris Wealth Management of Conservant Financial is a separate entity from WFAFN. And remember, as Bo says, a trip without a plan is left to chance. A goal without a plan for success is a plan to fail. What are you thinking about when you wake up at 2 in the morning is what you need to be discussing with a trusted financial advisor. Bo Harris Wealth Management. 318-670-3101, BoHarrisWM.com, 223 Fannin, downtown Shreveport. Joining us now in studio, it's our old pal, Rogers Hambone Hampton.
Hey, boy, happy hump day, Timothy Fletcher. And let me just start by saying, Mr. Bo Harris does not need to know what I'm thinking at 2:30 in the morning.
That's
Because
probably
it's
true.
1, damn, I got to pee.
Yeah, that's probably
And
it.
2, damn, it's time to get up.
Yeah, that's also
So
true.
that's not anything he can really help me with either
No,
one of those.
I get it.
I've kind of managed
The financial
those two,
quandaries,
but
yeah.
the financial part I
Yeah.
definitely need. But
Yeah.
at 2:30, Bo doesn't want me calling him going, damn, I got to pee and I got to get up.
Well, you never know. You never know.
And he's just going to yell at me. He goes, do it, son,
That probably
because he's a guy who gets it done.
He does get it
Because
done.
Bo knows dough.
So, Rogers, I did something different this morning already. I woke
Is
up.
that what that smell is?
Yeah, I woke up, typical 3:30,
Yeah.
knocked out a couple of things for the Keel Sportscast, and then looked at my watch, and I was like, it's 3:55. I've already got the coffee set. I'm going to take me a 25-minute nap. And I did. Went back to sleep till 4:20, got up, felt refreshed, and this is very weird. That's not just the odd thing there. Rogers, what's weird is I, putter around the house, Tim, go over here and get everything ready, make my little sandwich, get my coffee.
Is this after the second nap?
After the second nap.
Okay, after the second one.
So I get up and I make my way, get out of the truck, a Silverado from Chevyland, LTZ, 4-wheel drive.
Start it from inside
Start it
the
from
house.
inside. It's awesome.
Yeah, because you scared me a couple of times with that.
Oh, you know it. Cranked up my podcast that I was listening to from the Workaholics crew. This
All
is
right.
recorded.
All right. I'm
Laugh
listening.
a little bit on the way out here. Pours down rain on the way out here as well. Get here, the rain stops. I'm still not really kind of stretched out yet. You know what I mean? I get here and I see you. I put all my stuff in here. I walk into the kitchen, and Rogers, I realize something as I walk in this hallway right here. I think I'm about 2 inches taller today than I was yesterday.
And why do you think that?
I'm not sure, but when I walked through this hallway and I took a left toward the kitchen, I was like, I'm seeing things from a little higher up today. Like everything looks a little further down below, and like my eye level, I'm like, wait a minute. I don't remember being eye level with this brick. I think I've grown about 2 inches during the night. I think I might be like 6'4", 6'5" now. And there's a reason, Rod.
I was just about to say, can you explain that for me?
Oh, sure I can, Roger. I've got this bone disease, this thing called dish. It
Yeah.
sucks. It's horrible. It's painful every second of every day. But it's basically where my whole spine is fused together in at the mid-level and up at and I get the benefit of having it like the worst, where you have it up there at the base of your skull. And so all my joints are fusing together. All my vertebrae are fusing
See, and that's
together.
the reason the Cowboys let Micah
Exactly.
go.
And so it's all fused together, but sometimes, like if you have some kind of traumatic event and get hit or something, you can like crack one of the calcium things that fuses everything together.
Give you some space between light.
I think that maybe when I was sleeping last night, maybe I did a little kick, or something, and maybe I did something where I cracked a little bit in my neck. No, I was going to say I can look up now, but I can't.
I was going to say, man, you scared me right there for a second.
Yeah.
I was like falling to a well. I was going to cross, get kicked around the hill, they come across.
But I can look up a little bit more today, but something happened. I'm about 2 inches taller today. And I think it's because I think my spine stretched out a little bit during the night. Like maybe I just slept the right way, and maybe I'm kind of uncoiling. I'm a medical marvel, right?
You see I'm stunned.
You are stunned silent.
I mean, hump day stuns me enough.
Right.
But now I've got to deal with this.
What if, Rogers, I grow 1 inch or 2 inches every day?
Well,
At what point would it become freaky? Like I'm 6'2.5" yesterday. Let's say I'm 6'3.5" today. What if by next Tuesday, Rogers, I'm 7'4"?
By any chance,
Yes,
when
go
you
ahead.
finished college, did you have any eligibility left?
Yes, I do.
Because if you're 7'4", I'm calling Kyle Blankenship.
Right. I'll be the pivot man in the
You'll
middle.
be the
I'll be the distributor.
You'll
Just
be
give
the
it to me.
chief from Cuckoo's Nest, where all you got to do is go stand. You'll be the Mike Hicks from Friendship Academy, where 6'10" white boy
Right.
that all he had to do was stand there and us throw it to him, and he put it in like chief.
Right.
And then go down to the other end and block it.
Right.
You're going to be LSUS's chief.
Yes. Rogers, will you be freaked out, though, if you see me like having to duck down under that door?
All I'm worried about is if you grow, do I shrink
Oh, no.
and I become like an Oompa Loompa?
I don't know. I hope there's no
That
kind
might
of-
get me my own TV show again.
That's also true. I don't want there to be any kind of cause and effect like that. I hope that my
after
my
meeting,
sudden growth
after
spurt
meeting
at
Ethan
60,
what was his name?
burpee, slurpee,
From GeekCon, Ethan Tuna.
yeah.
After him being in Butterfly Effect, all the different scenarios that
Oh, I
can
know,
happen
I
if
know.
things change.
Right.
If you go to 7'4" and I go to 4'7",
Wow.
you know what? Minute Bowl, Muggsy Bogues, we got it over.
Either way, we got us a show. And we do have a show today. But I actually feel taller today, Rogers, and I don't know why. And maybe I'm the first 60-year-old to have a growth spurt.
I mean, if you get
Without
to
the aid of a little
your
pill.
1 o'clock
Huh?
appointment today and that dude does not recognize you,
Right.
then it's happening.
That's happening. Yeah. That's true. That is true.
I'm sorry I was waiting on Tim Fletcher.
Exactly. No, that's me. I'm Tim Fletcher.
No,
No, he's shorter. He's like 6'2.5". You're 6'4".
Jennifer, where's Fletch? Bailey.
Sir, that's him. He's got his driver's license. So here we go. My dream of being 6'7" may finally be coming to fruition, Rog. All right. We do have a big show for you today. It's the NFL kickoff eve. Your Dallas Cowboys and Philadelphia Eagles will be booting it toe to pigskin tomorrow night. It's also high school football eve. Got 2 games tomorrow to kick things off here locally. We got college football on the brain. We've got your Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations coming up here at 6:30 with Coy Brotherton and so much more. Dude. Dude, totally. Our little radio show is brought to you by the good folks over at Rejuvime Medical. That's REJUVIME medical.com. They are online, obviously. I just gave you the website address, right? But they're also just down the street at 4801 Line Avenue, Suite 8 inside Piermont Mall. If you're looking to lose weight or if you've got a low T problem that you want to address, they've got a nurse practitioner on site who will go over the lab results and come up with a game plan for you. Rejuvame Medical, not just online, but down the street. Make that appointment, 318-408-4080, 318-408-4080. Yeah. See, when I'm getting taller, it's taking longer for the oxygen to get to my brain, Rod. This is all making scientific sense. Yes. We'll be back with more of the early riser portion of our show, brought to you by Sports World, and our little radio show presented to you by Alsco. Uniforms, linens, facility care, and more. Look for the green van. Hopefully it's pulling up to your workplace today. We'll be back right after this.
11:30 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
We appreciate Sports World bringing you the early riser portion of our show every day from 6 until 7. They're opening their doors a little bit after that. Give them some wakey time. But when they're there, you know you're getting the ultimate sports professionals at Sports World, 8809 Joella. We know baseball, football, basketball, soccer, track and field. Name the sport, we've got the world for it. Sports World, they control the universe of our local sports. If they ain't got it, you can't play it. Sports World.
Hello, Northwest Louisiana. I'm Ryan, owner of C&M Affordable Fence, and I'm excited to offer our trusted fencing services in your area. From privacy fences to repairs and custom designs, we've got the skills and experience to bring your vision to life. And with over 20 years in the business, we're committed to providing unbeatable quality and value. Visit cmaffordablefence.com or call 318-909-8085 today for your free quote. Let's build something amazing together.
That Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ Texas Edition that I'm cruising around in is just a dream truck. I love the leather upholstery. It's got the cooling seats that are going to come in handy so much here as these temperatures warm up. Can you imagine the summer without cooling seats and leather upholstery? As big as I am, not a pretty picture. But the Silverado LTZ from Chevyland's going to take care of me as it always does. Chevyland, together, let's drive. Live Oak Waste is here to take care of your trash every single day. Why are you worried about that? That is the last thing that should be on your mind. You've got a business to run, a school to take care of, a restaurant to take care of, a retail center. Why are you worried about your trash? Stop fretting. Just call Live Oak, 230-7125, 230-7125. Hit the website, liveoak-environmental.com. Live Oak Waste, bringing you the text line on the Tim Fletcher Show.
103.3 FM and 11:30 The Tiger.
Welcome back, everybody. Tim Fletcher Show with Rogers Hambone Hampton. What's happening? We're coming to you live on this beautiful Wednesday. Don't forget, Hooking Up, Tracking Down, the best outdoor show on the radio. You come in your way from 11 until 1 today.
There's at least one of them here.
We know here. Yeah, McCoy's going to be here. Our little radio show, by the way, presented to you by Alsco.com. Alsco, 318-636-0404, 318-636-0404. Alsco.com. The early riser portion of the show brought to you by Sports World, 8809 Joella, just off 3132. Raj, this is kind of breaking news, kind of interesting, at least to me, and it's
breaking news.
It's new. Tell you what, old Pablo Torre, who I believe used to be at ESPN, and then also with Dan Le Batard, right? I think at some point, and he's been around the horn, all that good stuff. He's a journalist who has struck out on his own here, and he's got a podcast called Pablo Torre Finds Out. He has done 2 or 3 deep investigative things that have turned out to be pretty doggone interesting, and, well, he's got another one today. According to Pablo Torre and his show, Pablo Torre Finds Out, Kawhi Leonard signed a $28 million endorsement deal for a no-show job with a fraudulent tree planting company funded by $50 million from Clippers owner Steve Ballmer, according to documents obtained by Pablo Torre, to circumvent the salary cap. So, didn't we think this was already going on? Has it not ever crossed anyone's, and unfortunately for Steve Ballmer and Kawhi Leonard, there are apparently documents that show this company paying him $28 million, and there's really nothing to the company. But I've always kind of thought, like, how did Tom Brady and the Patriots, how did they ever manage to keep everybody locked into salaries? Well, they were paying Brady only $7 million a year, while Drew Brees was making $15 million a year.
And they hid behind Giselle's money.
They said
on
Giselle's
that one.
money.
Yeah.
I'm like, are we sure that there's not some like, hey, Tom, will you come over here? Go around there. There's left something in the bathroom there for you. Run
Jimmy Conway. No, we're going there. Kevin, go in there. Go in there.
And like a little brown bag, it's got like $400,000 in cash or something in it.
Or maybe when Robbie Benson found out in one-on-one that he just had to watch the automatic water sprinklers.
Yeah. Doesn't have to actually water anything.
No, he's walking through the field. They came on, he got wet, and the guy laughed. They're automatic. He didn't realize he just got to go to the sports department and get your check for doing nothing.
But this, I don't know. This might be something that
is this going to start popping up with every organization?
Well, I guarantee you that Adam Silver is well aware of this already happening. I guarantee you that this has already come across his desk, and it is not something that he wants here, a month and a half before the season starts in the NBA, when they are enjoying incredible success. I don't know if this is going to tick anybody off, I don't know if anyone's going to just do any hand-wringing. I guess some journalists may.
Pablo's got to do something.
Right. The thing that would bother me if I'm another team, if I'm a fan of another team, is like, well, so if we don't have a guy who's one of the richest human beings on the face of the planet, like if we're the Pelicans, we have a no-show job. We give you, some beignets. And that's we can give you that, but that's about it, Zion. And Zion's like, oh, I'll take that. Can I have a whole lot more? Can I have a bucket
depends
full of
on
them?
the athlete.
Right.
It depends on their choice.
Does it bother you if these guys are getting paid under the table, Rogers?
No. You got to remember, I grew up hearing those stories. Since I
know,
remember.
but $28 million.
Back then, 10,000 was a lot.
Yeah.
So it does not surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me if every team has some kind of, hey, the laundry cleaner store down there, go drop your laundry, quote unquote, off, and then come back at 5 and pick it up.
Right.
So it wouldn't surprise me, to be honest with you.
But this is a big deal that is out in the open like that. And if it's true, and if Pablo Torre's reporting is correct, I can guarantee you that you will start hearing about this more on the shows that you watch in the afternoons, as well as the websites you read, because there's already some folks kind of registering their thoughts and opinions on this, as in like, wow, that could be brutal for the Clippers, because, and who knows, Ballmer might say, hey, he did it too, they did it too. It's kind of like the whole John Gruden email thing. Like, once you start scratching below the surface, what are you going to find there?
You start finding out more and more people knew.
Right, and that's when you do like, hey, let's just put the dirt back over it. Just cover it back up. We're fine.
Yeah.
It's all squared away. Yeah. No problem.
Yeah, and 6 months from now, if we got to go get Billy Bats out of that grave, we'll worry about that then.
Exactly. So there you go. There's a little breaking news from Pablo Torre. Finds out that the Clippers allegedly paid Kawhi Leonard $28 million under the table for a no-show job for a fraudulent tree planting company. There you go. And that's how you get to be on the Clippers, kids. All right. By the way, we have our NFL Survivor contest. It's win some of my money. To heck with all of you. $500 first place prize so far. Who knows? If we find extra people to put money in there, and if it's from sponsors or if you guys just want to add to the kitty, I don't care. Doesn't matter to me, but at least $500 is going to the winner. And if you want the information on how to register, it's pretty simple. Shoot us a text on the Live Oak Environmental text line, 318-GUY-PILE, 318-489-7453. When we come back, we've got your LSU update. We've got so much going on today. It's not even funny. Our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations this hour. Coy Brotherton from Parkway at 6:30. Jerry Byrd from Plain Dealing right after that. Our little radio show also is coming at you courtesy of Sports Cards of Louisiana, located on North Market, north of I-220 in the Brookshire Shopping Center on the north side. Right around there, Rod. Just right around there. Just go around there. Like, no, around there. There. On the north side of Brookshire's on North Market, you'll find Sports Cards of Louisiana, your Shreveport-Bossier premier sports card and TCG store. Buy, sell, trade sports cards, Magic the Gathering, Pokemon cards, Topps, Panini, Upper Deck. They've got it all. Fanatics. They are absolutely, positively your go-to source, your LCS to the max, your local card shop. And don't forget, they have Magic the Gathering Friday every week, Commander Night, Tuesdays and Saturdays, standard weekly challenges, Pokemon Play on Sundays, and plus, like we said, your sports cards, they've got them. And they have a whole lot of cool cards that are individual on consignment in the case there. Some vintage, some new, some Jamar Chase, some Joe Burrow, some Dylan Cruz. They've got it all. Sports Cards of Louisiana, supporting our little radio show every single day. Hambone and I will be back with your LSU update as part of our early riser portion of the show brought to you by Sports World, and our show presented by Alsco right after this. Sports World 8809, Jewella in Shreveport, Louisiana, is your local uniform professionals since 1973. That's right, since 1973, they've been taking care of your school uniform needs, your softball uniform needs, cheerleader, baseball, football, basketball, you name it. And for you refs out there, oh, they've got you covered as well. They got the striped shirts, they've got the sunglasses, they got everything you need. Sports World, 8809 Jewella, just off 3132. Mac McCarter has been making Shreveport-Bossier better for many, many years. Community renewal, making Shreveport-Bossier a more welcoming, more inviting, healthier, friendlier place, one house at a time, one neighbor at a time, one block, one neighborhood, one community. Community renewal, 318-425-3222, communityrenewal.us. See what you can do to help make Shreveport-Bossier better than ever before.
You don't need a holiday to pick up a delicious Honey Baked ham. Anytime is a great time to enjoy one of their sweet hams or turkeys. Honey Baked also offers a great selection of gift packages made to fit any occasion. Their menu and good service are just two reasons to stop by and order. Looking for lunch? They have a great deli offering deli-style sandwiches along with all the fixings, a cookie, and a drink. That's Honey Baked Hams, located at 5739 Uri Drive in Shreveport. To learn more, go to myhoneybakedstore.com.
GBT has been our stand-by-us bank for quite some time when it comes to a bank that delivers service, that delivers financial products, that delivers modern banking at your fingertips. I can think of nobody better than GBT, the great banking team. Cormier Family Dentistry has been with us for quite some time for a good reason. They're really nice. Their staff, warm, welcoming. They take the anxiousness out of going to the dentist. Cormier Family Dentistry, 868-4072. Adam and Jenna Cormier, the dynamic duo of dentistry.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for LSU sports.
Welcome back, kids. Tim Fletcher Show, the early riser portion of our little radio endeavor is presented to you by Sports World. They are your source for sports, gear, uniforms, Spirit Squad, support for the fellas and the girls out there getting it done, whether it's volleyball or whether it's football, sports that are in season right now. You know, Sports World's got you covered. 8809 Jewella, just off 3132. Our show also presented to you by Alsco. Uniforms, linens, laundry care, first aid, and so much more. Look for the green van. Hopefully it's headed to your business. Alsco.com, 318-636-0404. Time now for an LSU update brought to you by River Cities Lighting and Rug Gallery. River Cities Lighting, 3908 Shed Road. I'm Don Pardo. River Cities Lighting has got light fixtures for inside the house and outside the house, all over the house. Get your lights from the folks who know how to get it done, brightening your day every day. 13 years they've been in biz. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about let's put to bed the LSU Clemson game. I'm sure you guys may have heard this by now, but it's still, if not, bear with me. Or if you have, bear with me. If you haven't, it's worth it. So LSU moved up to number 3 in the AP poll. number 4 in the college poll, coaches poll. It's the highest ranking, by the way, in the Brian Kelly era. Ohio State's still number 1. Now, Kelly, during his Tuesday press conference, responded to Clemson head coach Dabo Swinney, who said the season opening loss to LSU was like an exam on the first day of class. He said he would give LSU a 65. His Clemson crew, he gave a 58 because neither team played great, Swinney said. To which Brian Kelly offered his thoughts. Quote, I thought we dominated them in the second half, so he's either a really good grader for giving himself a 58, or he's a really hard grader on us, or didn't see the second half, which that might be the case. He might not have wanted to see the second half. Boom, slam. Shots fired. Take that, Dabo. Yeah. LSU and Louisiana Tech play this weekend, 6:30 kick, 4:30 pregame with Hunt Palmer, former Loyola Flyer, hosting the pregame show and postgame right here on 1130 The Tiger and the LSU Sports Radio Network. Taking on Louisiana Tech. Brian Kelly said you can see on the board right there, there's only one game visible, and that's Louisiana Tech. The others are covered up on the schedule. It's just been a mindset we've kept. The 1-0 wasn't targeted at Clemson or rubbing it in anyone's nose. It's our mantra for the year. We just want to focus on 1 week at a time, avoid the noise, stay locked in, and do the things we've been doing so we can get to 1-0 each week. So the 1-0 mantra is not just for Clemson. It's every week. Brian Kelly wants his Tigers to be 1-0. And that's your LSU update, brought to you by River Cities Lighting and Rug Gallery, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City, Louisiana. RiverCitiesLighting.com. They've got light fixtures for inside the house, outside the house, all over the house. And plus, don't forget, yes, they've got wallpaper. And yes, indeed, they've got rugs. It's in their name. Time now to join on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline your head coach at Dirty Red, the Parkway Panther Machine. As part of our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversation, it's head coach of the Parkway Panthers, Coy Brotherton. Good morning, Coy. How you doing?
Good morning, Fletch. I'm doing good.
Excellent, sir. You know, we were visiting with Jerry Byrd last week, right after you, and he was bringing up that was his first Bossier Lions Club Jamboree Crying Towel Dinner. And he said that when you got up, that you were introduced as the Assassin. So where does the moniker the Assassin come from?
I enjoy the Lions Club Jamboree. It's an opportunity that we all get to get in a room and, kind of get to take shots at one another and just kind of friendly jabs at your friends when you can get them. I introduced Coach Byrd to the Lions Club Jamboree. It's his first one as a coach. I think he covered a few of them with his dad, but I kind of introduced him there, and he was introduced to friendly fire for sure. But it was all fun. It was all good and fun.
Oh, very good. It's what guys do. So that's kind of the story of the thing here, buddy. So your Jamboree, you picked up a nice decision over Benton, and I know it's 20-18. They keep a score. It doesn't count, but score was kept. So does it matter to have the bigger number in the Jamboree or not?
To an extent, it does. I mean, you want your kids competing, and you want to score and you want to win anytime there's a score involved. But you also have to kind of stress to your kids that's not the most important thing in a scrimmage game, in a preseason game. You're kind of looking for kids in different situations, kind of put them in situations that might occur during the season, kind of prepare them for that. For us, our big thing going in to the scrimmage or into the Jamboree was, and we talked about this last week, was special teams is going to be important, but it's just getting on and off the field. We wanted to see our kids transition, in the transition game of getting into different personnel groups, whether it be on offense or defense, and how are they running on and off the field? How are we kind of just flowing? For some of those guys, sophomores and juniors, they're involved for the first time, and, that's not really something you can practice at practice. You kind of have to use a game situation to be able to do that. and that stuff's important. A lot of people don't realize that in the stands is, just relaying signals and getting plays in and how you communicate to your kids during the game can be the difference in, a play or not making a play. And that was important for us going into the Jamboree, and I thought our kids responded well.
Coy Brotherton joining us here, Parkway head coach, your season opener, taking on the Carroll Bulldogs. You're going to have that at Preston Crown over, right?
We are. We're at home this week.
Okay, because didn't you open at home against them last year as well, or did you go over there? I thought you were at home last year against them.
We were at home last year. It was a deal that we worked out with Carroll.
Okay.
They'd come over here both years, and we're splitting the gate with them both years.
Okay.
So,
all right.
They'll get probably more money, coming over here doing that way than if they had a home game. So, it worked out good for both of us.
And that's not unusual nowadays, is it, Coy? Because I think I've remember 3 or 4 different schools doing that over the last 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, that's right. It's an opportunity. And talking to Carroll, I know they've gone through some coaching changes since we made that contract. But with the original one, it was going to be an opportunity for his kids to play in a 5A school and 5A environment, make that travel, and then get some money off of that as well. So and like I said, it gives us 2 home games or a home game each year. So we enjoy that as well.
Last year, you took care of them pretty, convincingly. What's the biggest difference about Carroll's ball club this year compared to last year?
A lot of those guys are back from last year. They were very young last year, and they've got some athletes, and they've got a lot of size. One thing that kind of stands out, and I'm an O-line guy by nature, so I like watching the offensive linemen. They have a left tackle, and I don't know the kid's name. I don't know if he's getting recruited or not, but, man, he stands out on film, right away. And I told our guys, they're very physical. They're going to go through the whistle at every position, and they're going to be able to make some plays. The one thing that I think to give Parkway an advantage is they do have about 6 guys that are playing both sides of the ball. You can kind of tell in the Jamboree it wore them down, towards the second quarter of that game. And, and like I told our guys, but we don't know them. Like, they could have had some kids sitting out. They could have had some that were suspended or sitting out a game or injured that are coming back. So, I think we're going to see a lot of their guys playing both ways, which would give us an advantage. But we're prepared that they got maybe more depth created this week. So we'll know. We'll see.
Once again, Parkway taking on Carroll in the season opener. And Coy, when you got, Caleb Williams, who's a seasoned hand, a kid that's got some experience, obviously, a quarterback, probably feel a little bit more comfortable heading into it than some of these guys who are trotting out a guy under center or behind center, I guess I should say nowadays, with a little less seasoning, so to speak. What is your comfort factor right now with your team? Not just Caleb, but your team, just a couple of days before the lid lifter.
Well, with Caleb, Friday night at the Jamboree he showed, what we knew he could do. He had a really good night Friday night, just, commanding the offense, making the throws, and was very accurate. But for us, it was kind of good news and bad news. The good thing is we had a lot of young guys step up. We had 3 touchdowns Friday night, and that was by a freshman, a sophomore, and a junior. So all 3 underclassmen. But that's kind of bad news too. Some of your young guys are making plays, and there's still going to be some inexperience there, and some learning battles and struggles as the year goes on. But it was very promising, to see those guys step up, and just the chemistry that they have with Caleb already was pretty cool.
Heading into this, I'm sure you've already kind of got somebody out there, Coy, but we love the fact that Goodwill Industries spotlights the unsung heroes. Who's a kid that's kind of shown up in preseason, scrimmage, Jamboree that may not be getting nearly as much attention, but, buddy, if you didn't have him, it would be a whole lot worse things going on out there for Parkway?
Well, I think we mentioned this guy last week, our tight end, our wing, Drake Davis, 30-year starter. He's definitely one that doesn't get the name called, like the skill players do. And then on the D-line, I think Rod Johnson is a junior that kind of been in the spotlight behind, D.D. Oliver and Corday Sharp the last couple of years. And Corday's back again for his senior year. And, I'm sure he's the one that coaches know about. Coaches remember him from last year and the year before. But Rod came on last year, started the last 5 or 6 games for us, defensive end. He's a big kid, works hard, smart in the classroom, and he's one that, just as a junior this year, really and truly is kind of an anchor of our D-line. I know we have Corday up there too, but Rod's the one that's kind of in Corday's shadow still. But if Corday wasn't there, he would be being talked about by everybody. So probably those two guys stand out, at first, as far as coming onto the scene. You'll hear their names more and more as the year goes on.
Of course, college football on the brain as well. Your fellas in Georgia really didn't get much of a test. LSU Clemson seemed to be kind of the marquee game of the weekend as far as the results and as far as how maybe one team looked compared to the other. We know the whole Florida State-Alabama situation, but just kind of curious on your thoughts on if you think this LSU team kind of took a step in the right direction, or maybe even a giant step in the right direction.
I think so, and I'm high on LSU this year, and I'm not an LSU fanatic like a lot of people around this area are, but I'm high on them. But I was high on them for the offensive side of the ball, and then to watch them play Clemson, it was the defense that kind of stood out. So that kind of makes me even more high on them. I think they're definitely deserving of the top 5 ranking right now, and they beat a top 10 team on the road in week 1. That's pretty impressive. So I think they're headed in the right direction. I know they got Louisiana Tech this week. I hadn't looked at the rest of their schedule to see kind of how it stacks up, but I remember it being fairly not as difficult. I think they were dodging like the Georgia and the Texas and had some good home games. So I think it sets up good for LSU this year. I'm kind of excited about it.
And your fella, Kirby Smart, takes over for a guy in Mark Richt that I know when that took place, Coy, there was a lot of people who said, why in the world is this happening? Mark Richt is being kind of squeezed out after winning 10 games a year basically over his entire career, and it ended up being the greatest thing that has ever happened, and that's not a knock on Mark Richt, who was a fantastic coach, probably obviously the 3rd best coach that Georgia's ever had, I guess, behind Dooley and now Kirby. Just kind of curious, when you see what's going on in Alabama, when they had the man replace the man, and it has not gone well, and you've got Kirby just kind of cruising along there with one of the most craziest records in all of college football over the last 4 years. What's your thoughts on how good you have it with your Georgia Bulldogs compared to what's going on in Tuscaloosa?
And that's there's probably only 5 or 6 programs like that have their coach in set that you're not worried about him getting, stolen by another school right now. I mean, you look at Alabama and DeBoer. I mean, they got him from Washington when Washington was in the playoffs, So I think, you take Georgia and probably Dabo at Clemson. I mean, even Sark at Texas. I don't even know if he's really. I mean, could Alabama come after him and throw a lot of money at it? I don't know.
Right.
So I think Kirby's not going to the NFL. We're not worried about losing him to another school. And that's a luxury when you have that, and that makes assistant coaches and it makes high school kids and kids want to go there because they're going to have, they're going to have that steady feel and that steady program. So definitely hated losing Rick, and we lost him because I was a big Mark Rick guy. But Kirby's definitely he's definitely proven that was a good move.
And it's one of these things just kind of weird when you think about that. Ryan Day has won a national championship, but it feels like that he's still not quite loved as much as what he possibly could be. And the same thing with Sharon Moore in Michigan. You telling me that if Michigan goes 7-5 this year with Bryce Underwood, you don't think they're going to try to find somebody else? I mean, and those two programs are the two last national champions. They feel a lot less solid for a coach being there for the next 10 years than Kirby Smart at Georgia. It's just weird. But,
yeah, until Ryan Day beats Michigan, they may get rid of him.
I know. It's just weird. Whatever he's doing underneath his shirt, man, I don't know what the heck that was. But anywho, Coy Brotherton, your head coach, they call him the Assassin. He's the head coach of Dirty Red. And tomorrow or Friday night, what's today, Rogers? Wednesday or Thursday? Today's Wednesday. You don't play tomorrow night, Coy. Don't get don't get too fired up there. It's the next night.
Right,
We're trying to
right,
get you
that's
a
right.
day early. Friday night, it's Parkway at beautiful Preston Crownover Stadium as they take on the Carroll Bulldogs. Always enjoy visiting with you, Coy. And best of luck to your fellows, and hope everybody comes out of that game nice and healthy, man.
I appreciate it, Fletcher. Have a good week.
You too, buddy. 648. My God, Rogers, what's going on? You know what it is? I'm taller, and so things are just kind of out of whack for me today. The early riser portion of our show brought to you by Sports World. 8809 Joella, just off 3132. Our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations continue. Jerry Byrd, your head coach of the Plain Dealing Lions, will join us next on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline. Our radio show is brought to you by Bowman Asphalt. Mr. Big, Ryan Bowman. If you can walk on it, park on it, build on it, or drive over it, Ryan Bowman can take care of it for you. 318-742-8100. BowmanAsphalt.biz. Paving, grading, concreting, and smoothing it out, buddy. No job too big, no job too small. They've been doing this for nearly 57 years, 4 generations. Get in touch with Mr. Big, Ryan Bowman. 318-742-8100. Rogers, I've got to print this bigger. This is ridiculous. Or I've got to go to the eye doctor. And I don't want to do that. No, who wants to do that? Well, I don't have a sponsor for it, 318-742-8100. 318-742-8100. And we'll be back with JB right after this.
Log on and check out these great deals where your dollars go further and you can cash in and save at El Mariachi. Authentic Tex-Mex flavor that makes your mouth water. Sharks of Bossier for the best fried fish or chicken in town. Tropical Smoothie Cafe to dive into refreshing smoothies and scrumptious meals for lunch or dinner. Sobo Cafe, your Bend coffee spot with made-from-scratch sweets and sandwiches too. Just log on to seizethedeal.com/report to get yours today.
Get Labor Day savings now at the Home Depot with up to 35% off, plus up to an extra $450 off select appliances like Whirlpool that can keep up with your busy routine. Whirlpool refrigerators from the Home Depot have the storage and ice capacity for everything from school lunches to stocking coolers for sports practice. Celebrate Labor Day with savings on select appliances at the Home Depot. Offer valid August 21st through September 10th, U.S. only. See store online for details.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for LSU sports.
Hey now, welcome back, everybody. It's the Fletcher Show. Rogers, Humboldt, Hampton. Our show presented to you by Alsco, alsco.com. 318-636-0404. Laundry, uniforms, linens, first aid services, and so much more. They even do, and today going to need them as well, Rogers, floor mats and wet mops, which is our favorite morning show back in Cleveland. Floor mats and wet mop. Those guys did so many great prank phone calls. It's not even funny. The early riser portion of our show brought to you by Sports World. And I guarantee you this fella right here has probably been to Sports World in the last 5 months. Joining us on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline as part of our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations, your head coach of the Plain Dealing Lions. It's good old Jerry Byrd. Good morning, JB. How you doing?
Great, Tim. How are you?
I'm all right, man. Thanks for asking. I'm taller today. And I don't know if you heard, but I think I've grown like an inch and a half overnight. I don't understand this.
I did hear that.
So I'm maybe as tall as you now. Oh, God. Wow. Looks like you and I might have to go out and do a little hooping. Well, I know that you're a little bit more concentrating on the Plain Dealing Lions and the pigskin. And, of course, coming off your Jamboree week. You know, got your season opener, not this week, because you got an open date, but just kind of curious. You mentioned coming back from the scrimmage the other night that you were actually able to have fun with the guys on the bus, that the old Jerry Byrd would have been more like, all right, guys, pipe down. We didn't play as well. Let's get back to the thing, and we'll look at the film, and can't wait to chew on you tomorrow or whatever, Do you appreciate the aspects of coaching a little bit more this time around than your first trip through as a head coach?
100%. It's, you got a different perspective on it. When you're a younger coach, you're in the grind. You want to win every game. It's sometimes you get so wrapped up in everything, you forget how much fun it is to be a high school football coach, and that's exactly what I had winning seasons, there in North Caddo that I didn't enjoy as much as I should have, and it was because I was a younger coach that wanted everything to be perfect, wanted wanted to score a touchdown every time, those kind of things, and this because you're a little bit older as well, but you you enjoy it a little bit more, the older you get. I
think so. And there's part of it that you're like, hey, it's exactly what you just said. I didn't enjoy this as much as I should have. I've got one more shot at doing this, so I'm really going to take advantage of this. And I feel the exact same way. Walking into this building every day, kind of feel that way. So what did you find out of the Jamboree where obviously the offense didn't quite get going here? Bossier kind of got the best of you, but there's always a silver lining, Jerry. So what was the silver lining for the plain-dealing Lions?
We were able to move the football a little bit. We didn't score, but, I thought our quarterback, A.J. Taylor, he's a sophomore, he was able to get all the signals right and get us lined up, and he was able to complete, a few passes there. And, our offensive line up front were able to protect him enough to be able to do that. He was smart with the football. When receivers weren't open, he would throw it away. So I was really impressed with the job he did, especially in that environment, the Airline Stadium, Bossier Lions Jamboree, a packed house, So there was a lot of distractions, but he was able to focus in on leading the offense. And also sophomore center Colton Smith did a great job of only had like one or two bad snaps. And I was asking him to do something that he wasn't used to doing, and as we operated out of the shotgun a little bit. So just those guys right there, the offense, being able to get some first downs, I thought was a silver lining for the night.
Well, it's baby steps, right, Jerry? In this scenario with plain dealing, you want to just see some positive moves forward, right?
Exactly right. From the scrimmage to the Jamboree, and that's what you want to see. We'll be getting, I tell the guys, we're all going to make mistakes. I made mistakes Friday night, but we're going to make them go in full speed, and then we're going to get better, and then we're going to make some new mistakes. You're never going to have a perfect game. LSU didn't have a perfect game against Clemson, but when they go out Saturday against my Tech Bulldogs, I'm sure Brian Kelly, there are things that he wants to see that they didn't do so well against Clemson, and that's the goal, to get better and make some new mistakes and make them go in 100%.
Well, and that's the thing about in all sports, right? As long as if you're hustling, then there's nothing really that a coach can come back and say, hey, even like and I'm sure you saw the clip, Dan Lanning of Oregon, talking about one of his freshman or sophomore wide receivers pancake blocked a defensive back on a long touchdown run, and it was fantastic. And he said, it's great. He was blocking the wrong damn guy, but at least he was going full speed, doing it. And so that's just it. The kid made a mistake, but by golly, he was making it full speed. And I think that's what any coach can kind of live with, right? I mean, you don't want everyone to go out there and just purposely make a lot of mistakes, but as long as you're doing something with, full eyes, full heart, can't lose type attitude, you're going to be okay with most of that, right?
Exactly. And, I tell our offensive linemen, there's no excuse not to come off the ball and hit somebody full speed.
Right.
Even if it's the wrong person. That's our job to coach you and get you pointed in the right direction. But if you kind of come off and you're half stepping and you're looking around and you're holding your hands up like you're confused about what to do, that's not acceptable. We're going to have. We see this every week. There are busted plays that are scored touchdowns because you know what to do. For example, the quarterback can't get the running back the football. So what does the quarterback do? The quarterback follows the running back that was supposed to get the ball, and it just becomes an extra blocker, so to speak. So those are things that if you can get your team playing hard and giving that effort on every play, good things will happen.
To me, again, there are probably add this to the pile of reasons why it's best that I'm not a high school football coach, Jerry. But that would probably be one of my things that I would try to get more kids to play. Hey, you can go out here and just knock the crap out of somebody, and no one's going to say a word about it. You get to come out here and just hit somebody, because how fun is that? I don't know. I know enough about your high school and college days, Jerry. I wasn't around for it, but I think you probably enjoyed hitting other guys on the football field. And there is a joy to that. And so you get to legally go out here and just pound on a guy. As soon as they blow a whistle, as soon as we go say hut, that's your license to go out there and just knock the snot out of the guy in front of you. How fun is that?
I mean, it's what makes the game what it is, and you just mentioned it legally. I mean, you get mad at people in the real world, and you can't you bump into somebody at a gas station or something, and they knock into you. I mean, on a Friday night, you can put your screws on them, the screws of your helmet on them, and drive them into the ground. So the violent part of the game is something that attracts a lot of people to it.
I guess it's probably best that I had a daughter, because if I'd had a son, I mean, I just couldn't imagine telling Sid, hey, when you're out there in soccer, I got cut off in traffic the other day. You saw how mad I was. I want you to take my anger, and I want you to just knock the snot out of that girl. So you can't do that. But in football, you can tell your son or daughter who's playing football, hey, remember when Dad hit his thumb with a hammer the other day, and you heard me cursing the blue streak, and you saw me want to punch something? Take that energy and knock that guy in front of you in the game. Do to him what I wanted to do to the wall. That would be so much fun, So it's like a James Bond movie coming to Plain Dealing. I've never thought about Plain Dealing being the setting for a James Bond movie, but, maybe that's what it is, to live and die on the line of scrimmage. Let's knock the snot out of somebody. So an open week this week. So what do you do to kind of replace the game week situation for that most other schools are going through, except for you guys in Southwood?
Watching film and correcting those things that we need to correct, and then making sure that we are doing our conditioning where we are able to play 4 quarters at a high level.
That'll work, buddy. He's Jerry Byrd. We know this. He is not going to lose Friday night. No one is. The Plain Dealing. They're getting better. Baby steps forward, and baby steps lead to giant steps, and they are trying to make one very, very soon. Week 2, they'll take on Ringgold in their season opener, but this week, no game for Plain Dealing, but that doesn't mean that they're not getting better. JB, always enjoy visiting with you, buddy. Talk to you next week. All right, man. Jerry Byrd, part of our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations. Skent-N-Dent, they've got appliances and furniture. 814 Shreveport Barksdale, selling factory direct appliances up to 50% off big box store prices. We hate those box stores, Raj. Big box store. Who do they think they are? Save money at Skent-N-Dent. Can't even see the dent. My dishwasher, can't see the dent on it. It's been working for 10 years. Got it at Skent-N-Dent. Speaking of, Hester's here. He's got a hip bone that's kind of Skent-N-Dent. What's up, Hester?
Not much.
New shirt?
No. Still no. Well, we're back to this game, are we? It's just not.
We have wrapped up the early riser portion of our show. We are now in the Fuzzy's Taco Shop cleanup hour. 58 minutes away from your tummy feeling fuzzy. Fuzzy's Taco Shop. They open in 58 minutes. 4600 East Texas in Bossier City. Remember, if you want to be a part of our Survivor contest on the NFL Survivor, it kicks off. If you want to choose the Eagles, then you got to get involved in the contest today or by tomorrow night. Remember, in Survivor, you get one loss, buddy. That's it. First time you lose, the team you choose, they're done, you're done. And you can't choose the same team twice in a season. We lost about 35% of our participants last year when the Bengals lost to the Browns. Opening week or whoever it was they lost to.
I don't remember.
Sucked. $500 first prize win, my money. You jackasses. I don't want you to. I want to win. And so I've already made my pick. So if you want the information, shoot us a text on the Live Oak Environmental text line, 318-489-7453. I'll give you the information. Password, by the way, all caps, Hambone, 1130. All caps, Hambone, 1130. You can't capitalize 1130. Hester, why can't you capitalize numbers? Why aren't there lowercase numbers and uppercase numbers?
We normally have to stay on a tight schedule because of the number of coaches that we talk to. So maybe not have our questions that we asked ourselves in high school after we partook in certain activities.
Huh. We'll be back. A little radio show presented by Alsco right after this. Look alive, Stu Prune, Coach McCoacherson here for Sports World, letting you know whatever football equipment you need right now, they got it for you at Sports World, 8809 Joella, just off 3132. They've been taking care of football players for 50 years. 50 years! You know how hard it is to find a 50-year-old football player right now? They can find one for you at Sports World. Looking for a chin strap? They got it. Need some shoelaces? They got it. You need some Gatorade gum? They still make that? I think they got it. Sports World, 8809 Joella, just off 3132.
Hey y'all, this is Eddie Kennison. As a former Tiger and pro athlete, I know what it feels like not to be at your peak. If you're tired, losing strength, or just not feeling like yourself, it could be low testosterone. That's where Rejuvenamine Medical comes in. Their team knows how to help you regain energy, performance, and confidence on and off the field. It's real people right down the street with real support from a medical team that listens and real results you can feel. Schedule your consult today at rejuvenamemedical.com. That's REJUVIME medical.com.
Morris & DeWitt Injury Lawyers built a practice on representing real people with real injuries and have obtained real results. Their success stories speak for themselves. They know and have experience with the best doctors and experts in their fields to provide the best care. If you or a loved one are injured, it is extremely important to choose the right lawyer. To see what they've done for others or to schedule a free consultation, visit morrisdewitt.com. Paid non-lawyer spokesperson, Shreveport, Trey Morris, LA 2417189. Results may vary.
When you text the old Tim Fletcher Show, buddy, you're using the Live Oak Waste text line. Roy Walters' crew is ready to make sure you don't ever have to worry again about your trash. Whether it's at a business, a restaurant, retail center, apartment complex, you shouldn't worry about your trash. Leave that to Live Oak, man. 230-7125, liveoak-environmental.com, liveoak-environmental.com. 230-7125. Don't worry about your trash. Leave that to Live Oak.
KWKH and K277DO Shreveport, 103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger. Bossier City's home for LSU Sports, a Town Square Media station.
Hey now, welcome back. Tim Fletcher Show with Rogers, Hambone Hampton, Adam, Hollywood, Hester. Our show presented by Alsco.com, 318-636-0404. Uniforms, linens, facility care, and so much more. We're in the Fuzzy's Taco Shop cleanup hour. Fuzzy's opens in 53 minutes with your breakfast tacos and breakfast burritos just waiting. I've been waiting. Time now for your SEC update. Brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo knows dough. Bo Harris, the former Shreve Gator, LSU Tiger, and Cincinnati Bengal, who used to collect running backs and crack their heads together like coconuts on Gilligan's Island, is now working to help your future self have a better life thanks to your present self's planning. Have a cup of coffee with Bo to discuss your investment game plan, bringing you the SEC update. Well, I don't know if you guys have seen this, but a Vanderbilt student-athlete suing the NCAA. We've seen this before, haven't we? Diego Pavia suing to get that JUCO year back. Well, Vanderbilt linebacker Langston Patterson. Boy, that sounds like a Vanderbilt linebacker, doesn't it? Langston Patterson. Yes, my father, Langston the Fourth, from Patterson, suing the NCAA to change its eligibility rules regarding redshirt rules. They want 5 full seasons to play over a 5-year period. Hester, is this a good idea or a bad idea? That was a sigh of bad idea. Basically, they're just saying we want to be able to play 5 years and 5 seasons as opposed to the 5 years to get to play 4 seasons.
Get a job. It's time to sell insurance. What was his name?
Langston Patterson.
Just go take over Daddy's business. It's over for you now.
My boy Ferris Bueller should have been in school today.
But do they still get to play?
No more 4 games redshirt. So 5 years to play 5 seasons.
This is this person's idea?
This and 9 other players. But he was the one that jump-started.
They got lots of time. I guess they're not worried about
Well, Vanderbilt's they're changing the whole complex nature of college football. They're the preeminent powerhouse in the SEC. They're better than Alabama this year. They were better than Alabama last year. Ooh, didn't think about that. So, you may see and so far the NCAA is batting 0 in the old legal things because they have no legal standing to stand. I mean, what can they say about this? No. Why? I don't know, because it's the way it's always been. Don't you already have a deal where you can play 5 years and play in 4 seasons and 4 games in 1 year? Yeah.
8 years and 4 games.
Right.
Just negotiate every week.
So, college football.
It's stupid.
We said this 2-3 years ago while we were in that room in the corner. College football will eventually have money from the NFL helping fund their programs because they are just there for the feeding system for the NFL. That's all it is. There's no more rah-rah, sis, boom, bah, woo-wah, woo-woo, TCU. Half the guys in that room that were doing the cheer,
they don't care.
They don't care, and they're going to be going somewhere else next year.
Correct.
70 new players North Carolina had on their roster. And now we're going to get 5 years to play. There's no way that the NCAA wins this lawsuit. None. So, Arizona State and Mississippi State play this weekend. Arizona State leaving the state for some stupid reason. Why they don't just say, no, we're not going anywhere. We'll just play 7 games and they're all going to be
here.
Yeah.
This is great.
But they're going to Starkville, which is not at all like Arizona State.
It's the worst possible situation.
And so at practice yesterday, they had like their student managers walking around with cowbells. Clang-a, clang-a, clang-a. Clang-a, clang-a, clang-a. And that's supposed to replicate the sound of Vaught Hemingway. I mean, of Dude Nody. Dude Duty. No, that's the baseball field.
We'll just let you keep going until you figure it out.
Lua Dippa?
Yes.
Louis Dippo?
Good for you.
What's the football stadium called in Starkville? Blake Shapen's house? What is it called? But Arizona State saw the backlash on social media. Oh, no. We also were piping in music. I'm like, really? Because the video you posted, all I heard was
why would they have to apologize for that?
Susie and Sally walking around with their cowbell.
Why do they need to apologize for that?
I don't, because people were like, this is not going to get you prepared for the cacophony of noise that is going to be enveloping your heads.
Tell those people to get a job. Get off social media.
I think that's your philosophy on everything. Get a job, get off social media.
If you're like, I'm going to go all in today on Arizona State because of them ringing cowbells. No, you don't have enough jobs. Go get another one. You're not busy enough. You're not busy enough at your current job, or you need another job.
They think they will replicate the noise here at worst place on earth. So it's the opposite of Disney.
Like, imagine you're like, hey, cool. Davis Wade Stadium, by the way.
Davis Wade. I knew it was something.
Concrete
Something,
hill.
something. Yeah.
Known as Davis Wade Stadium. You're like, oh, cool. We're flying into Columbus this weekend. Are we playing Ohio State? No. You're flying into Columbus, Mississippi.
What? Are we going to Memphis?
And then you're driving
to
Starkville, which has a Subway. End of list.
Gas station food as well. Don't forget the gas station food.
Yeah, can't wait for that.
And that's your SEC update.
Horrible.
Brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. The following is a paid advertisement for Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo is a certified financial planner. Securities offered through Wells Fargo Advisors Financial Network, LLC, WFAFN. Member SIPC. Bo Harris Wealth Management of Conservant Financial is a separate entity from WFAFN. WFAFN.
That is the station Imus was on. Before
it is
before he made the comment.
Before he was no longer making comments on radio anymore. Bo Harris. He wants to sell peace of mind, addressing the problems that worry you, and it's his calling, especially when it involves your financial life. Get in touch with Bo Harris. 318-670-3101. BoHarrisWM.com. 223 Fannin, downtown Shreveport. Hester?
Mm-hmm.
Your Texas Longhorns are no longer the number one team in the country.
Yeah, kind of figured that would be the case.
You worried about San Jose State?
I don't care about San Jose State. Other than wanting to visit there, like never come back. But no, not too worried about the Spartans.
Okay.
Which I almost call the Trojans, but Spartans.
Yeah, that's close enough. Isn't that the same thing, a Spartan and a Trojan?
No.
No? Ooh, a little world history here, huh?
Nope. It's football season. We're not doing this today. No interest. Pirates did beat the Dodgers 9-7.
Funniest thing that happened in baseball yesterday. We'll tell you about when we come back.
Ooh.
That's what you call a professional tease. Oh, yeah. Hambone, Hester, and myself, Fuzzy's Taco Shop, taking care of your breakfast tacos in just 45 minutes. We're also brought to you by Chevyland, bringing you Friday Football Frenzy 2 nights from tonight.
I thought you were about to say 2 nights in a row.
It's time. It's time. It's time.
This is not one of those weeks.
Friday Football Frenzy.
Powered by Chevyland for the 13th consecutive year. Chevyland, the number one Chevy dealer in the area, among the top 250 Chevy dealerships in the entire U.S. of America. Where you can get up to $10,000 off on that Chevy Silverado 1500 Custom and over $11,000, close to $12,000 off on the 4x4 Chevy Silverado Custom. I love my Silverado LTZ Texas Edition 4x4. Holy moly, I think that's one of the reasons why I'm an inch taller today. Ooh, look out. Your Silverado headquarters, 7500 Uri Drive in Shreveport, Chevyland. Shop, click, drive, Chevyland.com. Hester, did I tell you I'm an inch taller today? And we'll be back right after this.
11:30 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
The cleanup hour is brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Fuzzy's breakfast tacos and breakfast burritos are ready for you at 8 o'clock every single morning. And don't forget their daily specials. Happy hour, 2 to 6, Fuzzy's Taco Shop, 4600 East Texas in Bossier City. Football season is here, but pigskins aren't the only things flying through the air. Rocks, chunks of concrete, pieces of the road, parts of the interstate, they all fly up and spin around in the air, and as luck may have it, one of those rocks, pieces of concrete, part of the road could very well find your windshield this year, and that is not the touchdown we're looking for. But if that happens, remember the name, Glass Squatch. Service so good you won't believe it's real. Glass Squatch. With over 20 years experience, free estimates, they work on all makes and models using top quality tools to complete the job with no trace behind after completing repairs. Call Glass Squatch Mobile Windshield Service 318-82-GLASS, 318-82-GLASS, 318-824-5277. Touchdown of the good kind. AccuTemp has been our air conditioning company at the Fletcher household for a number of years now. We've always enjoyed their service, always enjoy visiting with the fellas when they're there, but don't take it just from me. How about from Valerie? She says, from the time I called until the time the repairman left, I received courteous, fast, professional service. Chris, my repairman, explained everything to me in a way I could understand and was patient in answering all my questions. The prices are fair, and I'll be a customer for life. That's right, a customer for life at AccuTemp, 861-2255.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger.
Welcome back. Tim Fletcher Show, Rogers and Adam here. Our show presented by Alsco.com, 318-636-0404. What? Huh?
Talking to Roger. Belongs to Brad Wesley.
Cleanup Hour brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. I had the Dorado tacos the other day, Esther.
How'd you like it?
Loved them. Loved the dipping in the Dorado queso.
In the queso, yeah.
That's the winner right there.
I agree.
Oh gosh, Rogers, yesterday was Tuesday. Didn't even think about it.
The holidays.
The holidays screwed me up. I was all prepared today. Hey, go get your $2.50 tacos.
Threw all tags too. I was waiting yesterday for the article about Tim Fletcher coming on Tuesday. It showed up this morning.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Everybody's thrown off a little bit. Yeah, it's all right. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
If you're a Dallas Cowboy fan, are you excited a day before your team takes on Philadelphia?
You probably aren't, considering all the nonsense from the last few weeks. I would think you're not super excited about that. It's not like baseball where, we got all these games coming up. Like, oh no, we're gonna get killed in front of everybody. All of the country will be watching that game because
everybody,
the NFL and they're addicts. And so everybody's gonna see this. Everybody's gonna see it happen to us. This is great.
Oh, by the way, if this is not a sign of the apocalypse, I'm not sure what is. The Tush Push is now sponsored by Dude Wipes.
Hilarious. I mean,
so
that makes total sense, though.
Anytime on Philadelphia Eagles radio, if they use the Tush Push to get in, that's a Tush Push touchdown brought to you by Dude Wipes. If you're pushing with your tushing, you may need a little Dude Wipe.
Although it's Brotherly Shove is just an infinitely better name.
Brotherly Shove is the way it should be.
Absolutely.
But instead, they're going with the Tush Push brought to you by Dude Wipes. And
if we let them, Tim.
And in the post-game recap, on the post-game shows, the Eagles television hosts have to refer to any Tush Push play as a Tush Push brought to you by Dude Wipes. Are more teams going to get into this? What are the, do other teams have set cool plays like that, or is the Tush Push the only thing we got?
I mean, other people have tried it. Jalen Milroe will be doing it some this year.
I'm sure he will. Yeah. But I'm saying, is there a play that the Bills run that is unique to the Bills?
No.
Because everybody just steals everything.
Everybody's
anyway.
the same now. Some people just throw it a little more. Some people just run it a little more. But everybody's the same. There's no. That's another reason about college football not being as good. Service academies run what they run. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But the best team in the country lined up in the I and ran the option and won a Heisman doing it and played for a national championship this century. Now, everybody's the same.
Everybody is pretty much the same.
There's no mystery and no have to get ready for this week. Georgia Tech, I guess, was the last.
Georgia Tech, and they're still a little bit different.
A little bit, but not like that. I mean, they were literally running Service Academy offense. And
from the cheerful Paul Johnson.
And they would have bland years, but then they had a couple that they were really good.
Yeah. They had a couple of 10-win seasons, I believe, under Paul Johnson.
They
But going back to the Cowboys fans, why there were more options for this game for Philadelphia. I've got a theory.
I'm sure it's completely based in something very
fact.
normal.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Roger Goodell hates Jerry Jones.
Oh.
Remember, Jerry's done a couple of things to kind of buck the system a few times. You know, when the NFL had Coke.
He hates him so much that he's on the Cowboys documentary, by the way.
Exactly.
He hates him that much.
That's a zig when everyone thought he was going to zag. He's playing 4D checkers when you're playing Jenga. And so Roger Goodell wants the Cowboys to be embarrassed on national TV. Huh? What do you think of that?
Or he wants a giant television number, which he's going to get because he's involved with the Cowboys and the Super Bowl champions.
But he's not going to get a good game. Eagles are going to kill him.
They don't care. They don't care about
They could have
that.
had the Eagles and the Chiefs on the season opener.
No.
Could have had the Eagles and the Broncos. Could have had the Eagles and the Packers. Eagles Lions.
No.
Eagles Commanders. Eagles Bills. Those are all opponents for the Eagles, but they chose the Eagles Cowboys. I think it's because they want to embarrass Jerry Jones.
Not because of the hatred that these two teams have for one another. We'll remind you of the scenes in the documentary that filmed in the 90s where the mascots and the effigy and all that, when they went to Philadelphia, hung from things. And I think at one point the guy either took a knife to it or ripped it up or something. I can't remember what. They hate each other. And we'll throw this game out here because everybody's going to watch it anyway. You throw the Cowboys in, that's even more eyeballs.
Ooh.
And I can keep those other games for other primetime settings. I could throw a bone to my partners at Fox, perhaps, with a very nice 3 o'clock game featuring the Eagles down the road that we will also broadcast nationally. It's probably more like that. I think it's probably more.
Hester, you've brought some clarity to the situation.
Yeah.
And I am the jury, and you are convincing me that maybe there's going to be some hate watch going on.
Yes, there definitely will be.
There's
a lot
going
of
to
people
be
hate the Eagles too.
True, but I think there's a lot of people that hate the Cowboys. And I think a lot of people want to see the Cowboys get absolutely skull-drug.
There's definitely some of the play. It's also Thursday, and it's the NFL, and it's the first game.
So you're expecting a bigger audience than, say, for Bluey.
I guess.
And, of course, there's the shots fired from the Micah Parsons agent who said basically the Cowboys have been lying. Micah told them that he wanted to be a Cowboy for life. And the Cowboys basically told Micah Parsons, here's what we're going to do. We're going to make you play on your final option year for your contract at the amount that you signed your rookie deal for, and then we're going to franchise tag you the next 2 years so you can't go anywhere for 3 years making basically, good money. Let's say $22 million is not exactly, found under the sofa change.
Right.
And then the next 2 years, franchise tag was at top 10% of the top 5 or whatever.
Or whatever, yeah. I'm not sure.
Median of the top 5 players at your position. So let's say $28 million as opposed to the $120 million he got just for putting his name on the dotted line the other day. So the Cowboys were going to basically handcuff him to the team for 3 years if he didn't agree to the contract or the language or the amount that Jerry and Micah had in a private conversation without his agent being there. It's the strangest thing, and then the Cowboys turn around and give Deron Bland $90 million.
Who is that? Who is that?
defensive back.
Bland.
Yeah.
I think that sums it all up. Why?
Well,
who is that? And don't tell me why
sir,
PFF loves him, because I don't care.
Sir, he did have
no.
How many pick sixes did he have?
No. A bland amount. I'm sure it's great. I'm sure it's phenomenal.
After they traded Micah Parsons, the club was able to secure the services of Deron Bland with a 4-year extension.
Of someone no one was trying to pursue.
Meanwhile, they have Tyron Smith, their best offensive lineman, who's also out here trying to get his deal done. And they didn't do him yet.
What are the chances they flipped a coin?
Very well could have. So, yeah, Deron Bland gets his
deal. They flipped a
deal.
coin for something on the documentary. Remember? What was it? They literally flipped a coin for something that they couldn't figure out between. I can't remember what it was, but they literally. Steven was like, "Yeah, we just flipped a coin."
My grandchildren's future is riding on that coin flip. You guys are just toying with me. So, yeah, the Cowboys give Deron Bland his flowers. They're going to give Tyron Smith his, but Micah Parsons, considered one of the 3 best defensive players in the league by anybody's metrics.
What's
right?
the
TJ Watt
sure.
and Micah Parsons, Max Crosby.
Yeah, there you go.
Who else? Garrett. Yeah, Myles Garrett, and then throw in Hendrickson, Trey Hendrickson. All right, those 5 guys. Any 5 orders, he's up
What's
there.
the cap hit for Bland? Like, is it, what'd you say, 4 years?
Deron Bland contract.
Yeah, my computer is a brick, so I got nothing.
It's
over here.
mighty. Just letting it all hang out. It's a brick.
It's going to all hang out when I buy another one, because I'm going to take a shotgun to this. I hate this computer so much.
Please post that on your socials.
No. I'll just come up here and do it in the backyard. There's no fence over
nothing
there.
wrong with that. 4-year, $90 million, $22 million signing bonus, $49 million guaranteed, average annual salary of $22,500, base salary of $1.346, blah, blah, blah.
So
blah,
his
blah.
guarantee is basically what Parsons is getting for a year?
Yeah.
Isn't that the
cap hit for next year? 17.4.
Okay.
17.4 in
I don't
2027, 26.4, 28.4 in 2029. Deron Bland will be an unrestricted free agent in 2030.
So this year he's getting about half of what Parsons is getting. Is that
right?
Yeah. Okay. I think I might know why that happened.
Mm-hmm. They can probably sign Tyron Smith and Deron Bland.
And you're going to give the offensive tackle similar money.
Right.
Okay. I don't think this was the dumbest trade. I really don't.
The timing of it is the stupidity.
The timing's horrible.
Yes,
absolutely.
Especially for the money you have paid 2 giant playmakers in Dak and CD.
Sure.
Like, hey, okay, cool. If we're tanking, that's cool. Let's tank. Let's try out, the rookie quarterback. Let's put Ben DiNucci back there and let Dak walk.
Well, maybe not.
I'm just saying. But instead, you're paying Dak 60 million bucks, CeeDee Lamb $30 million.
But you have to. That's the thing. You have to do that now.
Unless you save it and rebuild,
Even if you save it and rebuild, you eventually have to do the quarterback receiver thing or quarterback running, mostly quarterback receiver these days. You have to. They can't think outside of that. They have to do that. We have to have the quarterback. We have to be paying him a godly sum of money. That's why paying the defensive end, the edge rusher, the very good edge rusher.
Right.
That much money is like, no, we gotta. I'm not saying this as if Jerry thought about this whole thing in a rational way, but I get it because number one, CD and Dak don't go on the podcast on Monday and crap all over the game plan from the day before. There's that part.
Ooh.
Ooh. I part that laying on the whatever that was at the preseason games.
Yeah.
It's all about Micah. And I got 4 first-round picks now. And, well, they're late in the first round. Okay, well, he's not going to sit on those most likely. He's probably going to try to move up if he sees something that he likes. Or somebody nudges him and say, hey, you like this, do this. It's giving Jerry a lot of credit, and he's not deserving of that.
No, they haven't done
Right.
smart things with their
Correct.
draft picks.
Absolutely
necessarily.
right. And they've, Taco Charlton comes to mind.
Yeah.
But
that sounds
without to not have to deal with some of the extra stuff that
Right.
Parsons likes to bring into all this.
Oh, and
not paying a guy who's not throwing the ball that much money.
If Hester, I am 51% on that side of the fence as well.
Yeah.
That if this were the Eagles who made a trade like this, you'd say like, oh, well, I know they're going to draft well. They're going to use those picks.
Baltimore
Going to draft those guys very well. If it's the Cowboys, the Dolphins, the Browns, I'm like, ooh.
Yeah. No, I get that.
And also the fact you did it 2 weeks before the season started.
Yeah, that's the hard part too. Yeah.
Fist Pump says, wasn't there some bounty stuff going on back in the day from Buddy Ryan and Philly? Yeah, with the Cowboys.
Well, yeah, when this country was great, there was.
1989. Who was it? Luis and Dejas?
The kicker.
The kicker. Was it? How much were they giving? Like $500 to knock out Luis and Dejas, which is pretty stinking funny.
But when people speak of Buddy Ryan, they do so in reverence.
Oh, his players loved him.
Yes.
Remember when the Bears won the Super Bowl? There was a coach carried off on his players'
right.
shoulders. It wasn't Mike Ditka.
Yeah.
It was defensive coordinator Buddy Ryan.
Hear NFL films?
Yes.
Just hear it right now. Close enough.
Monday Night Football with me, Frank Gifford. I want to keep broadcasting and not go home. You see who I'm married to?
That's my trio, though, for life.
Oh, buddy.
My guy, Dan Deerdorf, in there.
Oh, you got a Deerdorf. Oh, see, Rogers
Yes.
and I go back to Howard and Dandy Don and Frank.
My trio is Al, Frank, and Dan.
Al, Frank, and Dan?
Absolutely.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. As opposed to Hamilton, Frank, and Reynolds. We're also Hamilton, Joe, Frank, and Reynolds. Take that computer out back, Hester, on the Live Oak Environmental text line. Take a baseball bat to it. Record it in slow motion with 90s rap playing in the background like Office Space.
100% correct. That's the first thing you think of whenever you think of those kind of moments.
Yep. I've watched another part. I watched Office Space. About the part where he was in there talking to Jennifer Aniston. I think I'm not going back to work. What are you going to do? I don't know. I'm just not going
when
back.
They start talking to Michael Bolton, and
Yes.
you just call me Mike, and they both look at him like, why would we call you Mike? Your name? I celebrate his entire college.
What an outstanding
it's
movie.
Phenomenal. It's phenomenal.
War Eagle, happy hump day. This is the best college football opening follow-up week I've had in years. Isn't it great? And Rogers, if your ULM Warhawks can win this weekend, I'll deliver a case of Bud to your house.
Wouldn't that be something?
Oh, my gosh. I am so hoping that at least there's a scare.
That offense was not exactly on fire against the old St. Francis or whoever they played last.
No, it wasn't, but.
Yeah. See, they scheduled good, though.
They did. They got the win.
Get the kinks out, get a win, move on to the next one.
Come dancing.
Then play Alabama.
Yes, indeed.
Get paid either way.
Got a chance for some locals, schools to shock the world as Louisiana Tech takes on LSU. Grambling takes on Ohio State.
Did they really?
Isn't that right? Isn't it Ohio State this week?
I feel like I should know about that.
And UL Monroe taking on Alabama. Did I just make that up?
I don't feel like I've heard that.
Yeah, Grambling and Ohio State.
Really?
2:30 on the Big Ten Network. And if Ohio State has any rocks in their brains or something other than rocks for brains, the Grambling band will be performing before the game and at halftime.
They're not going to play at halftime.
Oh. Bet.
Do you? Yeah, they're going to just go ahead. We're going to sit back. The greatest band in the land and all that's not going to perform. They're not going to dot the I.
Didn't say that they're not. I'm saying that they'll have Grambling with them.
Well, they might do something like that. You said halftime. Just here.
Yeah, they're going to be a part of halftime show.
Yeah.
I'm an inch taller. I see things a whole lot different now. 7:37 the time. Fuzzy's Taco Shop, cleanup hour. Fuzzy's opens in 23 minutes. What a great way to start your day. Breakfast tacos, breakfast burritos from Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Oh, get some of those chips with the fuzzy dust on them and some salsa. If you're going to stay there, if you're coming off work now, get you a little Bloody Mary. Holy moly. Whew. Son, don't get me started. Our show also brought to you by Chasing Aces and chasingaces.golf. They have got so many cool things going on there, guys. For instance, on last night, they just had another one. They had the Tuesday Scramble on 7 o'clock at night. Starts 18 holes. Hole-in-one experience, $12,500. $1,800 on the hole number one. And so they're going to try to do that on Tuesdays. How cool is that? And then don't forget, Friday, after the high school games, head to Chasing Aces, stroke of midnight from Friday night at 10 o'clock until midnight. Events, it's going to benefit the FRST nonprofit sponsored by Forsyth Tractor and Equipment. $5 draft beer, $7 transfusions and water hazards. Closest to the pin contest on hole number one, hole-in-one experience. They'll be live on Facebook during the action. Golf, drinks, good cause, late night fun. Be there or be square. Friday night after the high school games, head out to Chasing Aces for the stroke of midnight, closest to the pin contest on hole number one. chasingaces.golf.
You know about this Kawhi Leonard thing?
Yeah, brought up at 6 o'clock hour. I said it's going to be the biggest story of the day. It's huge.
I'm just reading the recap or whatever. It's like,
Right.
wait, what?
They gave him $28 million for a no-show job. Pablo Torre is the nemesis that the world of sports did not know it needed.
3 no-shows, 3 no-works.
Exactly. The memes already with the Sopranos is fantastic. We'll be back with your LSU update right after this. Yeah, the cleanup hour is brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Fuzzy's breakfast tacos and breakfast burritos are ready for you at 8 o'clock every single morning. And don't forget their daily specials. Happy hour, 2 to 6, Fuzzy's Taco Shop, 4600 East Texas in Bossier City. We appreciate Sports World bringing you the early riser portion of our show every day from 6 until 7. They're opening their doors a little bit after that. Give them some wakey time. But when they're there, you know you're getting the ultimate sports professionals at Sports World, 8809 Joella. Mac McCarter has been making Shreveport-Bossier better for many, many years. Community renewal, making Shreveport-Bossier a more welcoming, more inviting, healthier, friendlier place, one house at a time, one neighbor at a time, one block, one neighborhood, one community. Community renewal, 318-425-3222, communityrenewal.us. See what you can do to help make Shreveport-Bossier better than ever before. GBT has been our stand by us bank for quite some time when it comes to a bank that delivers service, that delivers financial products, that delivers modern banking at your fingertips. I can think of nobody better than GBT, the great banking team. Over here in our little Tim Fletcher Show corner of the world, we are so appreciative of the fine folks over at Morris & DeWitt Injury Lawyers, shining the spotlight on local athletes with our Player of the Week throughout the school year. Morris & DeWitt Injury Lawyers, morrisdewitt.com. When you text the old Tim Fletcher Show, buddy, you're using the Live Oak Waste text line. Roy Walters' crew is ready to make sure you don't ever have to worry again about your trash. Whether it's at a business, a restaurant, retail center, apartment complex, you shouldn't worry about your trash. Leave that to Live Oak, man. 230-7125, liveoak-environmental.com, liveoak-environmental.com. 230-7125. Don't worry about your trash. Leave that to Live Oak.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger.
Welcome back, everybody. Tim Fletcher Show with Rogers and Adam. Alsco, uniforms, linens, facility care, and more. Presenting our little radio show every single day. Proudly serving Shreveport-Bossier. Proudly serving Acadiana. Alsco.com. Fuzzy's Taco Shop cleanup hour. Rocking and rolling here, buddy. Fuzzy's opens in 18 minutes. 18 minutes from now. Fuzzy's Taco Shop opens at 4600 East Texas in Bossier City. Take the industrial exit off I-20. Go north, take a right, you'll be there. Well, if you follow industrial all the way up to Texas, take a right, but you can also take that little Dido off industrial, and it'll be on your left. So where the road kind of does you got to take a, and over here is a zzz. And right there you got fuzzies. Zizzer, zazzer, zazzer. And that's one for the kids who are all big on the Victor Borga bandwagon. Time now for your LSU update brought to you by River Cities Lighting and Rug Gallery. River Cities Lighting, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City, Louisiana. They've got your light fixtures for inside the house, outside the house. They've got rugs. They've got wallpaper. They've got hardware for doors, drawers, cabinets, and so much more. Go see Lori, Heather, Courtney, and Kevin! River Cities Lighting and Rug Gallery. Brian Kelly, our buddy Cobble, asked him, hey, numbnuts, why didn't you kick the field goal right before the halftime? What was the deal with that? And so Brian Kelly, he did not refer to him as numbnuts, by the way. Cobble asked the question in very reverential, respectful. Hey,
yo, coach.
Hey, BK, what were you thinking?
Yes, evil twin.
Okay, legend.
Okay.
That was like a bonus track on the Yoko Ono album. So Kelly said, yeah, the analytics call for a go on 4th and 2. However, the mistake I made was not factoring in the time on the clock. We didn't have enough time left to get in 4 plays. Even if we picked it up with only 1 timeout and that little time remaining, it would not have given us the maximum opportunity to make it worthwhile. So that was a mistake on my part. We should have kicked the field goal in that situation. He could have just said, hey, Coach, what was the decision behind 4th and 2 at the end of the first half? We should have kicked the field goal.
So
without mentioning the analytics.
There are physical people who work in the football program who tell him, like, hey, this is what you must do in these situations. Here, follow this. And he's like, okay.
Yes.
No. Just tells people no. No, we're not going to do that. Thank you, though. We're gonna punt when it makes sense to punt. But we're going to kick field goals when it makes sense to do that as well.
Right.
And if we want to go for it, it's because it's a certain point in the game where that's a necessary thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
Football was just fine for decades following that exact philosophy. Now we're not chasing points in the second quarter.
Well, it makes sense to go for 2 here. Yeah.
Just kick the extra point. It's the second quarter. Just punt the ball. You're on your own 30. Just punt the ball. Play field position. Everybody's got an Australian now that can pin it on the 1. Just have him do that.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Now that's a punt.
Enough of this nonsense. Poindexter told me that we should kick it here.
I'm trying to find out who the person might have been. Could it have been Satan? Mm-hmm. You have a director of football ops, you have an assistant director of ops, you have an executive assistant, a director of player engagement, a director of recruiting, a director of recruiting administrative and events, an assistant director of on-campus recruiting, a football support and ops assistant, director of player retention, director of player personnel. Maybe it was the associate director of player personnel or the assistant director of player personnel or the personnel assistant. Maybe it was the player personnel grad assistant or the director of scouting personnel strategy, the director of alumni relations in high school. By the way, it's Eric Hild. Offensive analyst. Tim Rattay, by the way. Offensive analyst. Maybe it was a defensive analyst or defensive analyst. Senior special teams analyst, director of athletic development. Maybe it was the associate development coach or the associate development coach, the other one. The associate development coach returned to play coordinator. The assistant development coach, the athletic development intern, the athletic development intern number 2. The director of sports science returned to play associate coordinator or the assistant manager of sports science. Maybe it was a senior associate athletic trainer or the associate athletic trainer for football or the second associate athletic trainer or the assistant athletic trainer, physical therapist, the athletic training intern or the director of football nutrition, Powerade performance nutrition fellow, the director of athletic equipment, the assistant director of... These are all people that work for the football office at LSU, by the way.
Minnesota State had 3 coaches.
You have a director of football design. Hey now. Okay, I can kind of see why she's director of photography. Don't take my picture. You've got an assistant director of football creative video. You have 2 assistant directors of football creative video.
Boy, Hayden Fox hated him.
And you also have your coordinator of design for football.
The what?
Coordinator of design.
What is that?
I don't know, but one of those cats said, go for it. Yeah. One of those dudes said, go for it.
What are we doing?
And it was a bad decision.
Get rid of 5 of those people and get another offensive line.
Or, how about using your football brain? It's 4th and 2. Let's run a route that goes more than 2 yards. I know, it's nuts. How about we go 3 yards? Get the first down, stop the clock for a second, spike it. You still have 1 timeout left. Now you have 1st and goal at the 9 with 1 timeout left and 14 seconds. Blue 8, set hut. Shot to the end zone, incomplete. Okay, we got 7 seconds here, guys. One more play. Blue 8, set hut. Throw it over the middle. He's back on the 2. Timeout! We're going to kick the chip shot. Or he breaks the tackle and gets in the end zone. If BK will just call us.
Sure. Well, it's not just.
I'm going to text
It's not just him. It's
everybody.
It's an epidemic at this point.
Analytics said to go for it.
We were telling BK, have it your way.
You imagine they told Barry Switzer?
Yeah.
Like, excuse me, Coach Switzer. The math here says, oh, sorry, son, you lost me at math.
Yeah.
Take a walk.
When did analytics? Yeah. Hey, Coach Bear Bryant. Analytics say that we should probably let the quarterback throw the football. Here, don't.
Hayden Fry.
Yeah.
Hayden Fry about analytics.
Hayden Fry lights a marble on your skull.
There you go.
Puts out a cigarette on your back.
Here you go, Charlie McClendon. Yeah. Follow this script.
Yeah. We're going to run these 15 plays, and then when we get down to it, see that guy up there in the press box? That guy that's got the slim shoulders. Yeah. He's going to tell us what to do.
That nerd up there?
Yeah. He's going to tell you what to do when it comes to 4th and short. All right, sounds good. And that's your LSU update.
Excuse me, Coach Hayes. Why is Coach Hayes physically assaulting that child over there?
Your LSU update brought to you by River City's Lighting and Rug Gallery, 3908 Shed Road.
Close enough.
Shed Road in Bossier City. I was trying to say Shed and Bossier in the same sentence. It shouldn't be that hard. But I'm an inch taller today, so things are a little bit different. River City's Lighting and Rug Gallery, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City. 10 minutes until the hour of 8 o'clock. 10 minutes until Fuzzy's Taco Shop opens. Our show is coming at you courtesy of GBT, the great banking team. When it comes to your banking needs, who's got it better than us? Nobody. That's what we say as GBT customers. Because I know that my bank takes care of me like I am their only customer, but I see other people go to the bank, so I know I'm not supporting all 13 branches with my check the balance here. Nope, no comma. So, once I become a thousandaire, I become even more important. Hey now.
Is that a minus? What is that?
GBT, the great banking team. Even if you don't have a comma in your balance, you have a common denominator, and you want to be treated like you mean something. And you do at GBT, the great banking team. Mansfield Road, Williamson Way, Line Avenue, just south of Boyd High School. See, Byrd. And on East Texas, next to the Bellagio in Bossier. You take the 401 and the 5 to the Bellagio. And we'll be back right after this. There are so many reasons to shop at Chevyland. They are the #1 Chevy dealer in the area, for Pete's sake. But I'm just telling you right now, if you're in the market for a Silverado, that's the place to be. The Silverado LTZ that I'm driving around has everything that I'm looking for. Look, I'm getting older. Maybe I don't drive as well as I used to, which is why I love the front and rear parking sensors, the surround view camera system, all right there in that Silverado LTZ from Chevyland. 7500 Uri Drive in Shreveport. Together, let's drive.
This Labor Day, the Home Depot is here to help you prep for the season. So no matter what you're working on, you can get your backyard ready for all the fall festivities. Refresh your garden with savings on a wide selection of colorful mums. Liven up your outdoor space with vibrant string lights. And find the perfect grill for your backyard barbecues this season from our wide selection of grills under $300. Get your fall project started this Labor Day at the Home Depot.
Hear that? That's what having fewer hot flashes and night sweats can sound like. Veoza is the #1 prescribed hormone-free treatment FDA approved for moderate to severe vasomotor symptoms, also known as hot flashes and night sweats, due to menopause. Veoza can cause serious side effects, including liver problems. Your doctor will do blood tests before and during treatment. Stop Veoza and call your doctor if you have symptoms of liver problems, such as feeling more tired than usual, decreased appetite, nausea, vomiting, itching, yellowing of the eyes or skin, pale stool, dark urine, or stomach pain. Don't use Veoza if you have cirrhosis, severe kidney problems, kidney failure, or take CYP1A2 inhibitors. Ask your doctor about Veoza. To learn more, call 1-866-239-1637 or go to Veoza.com. That's VEOZAH.com.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for LSU sports.
What's going on with you on this Wednesday, September 2 + 1 = 3? That's the date of today. September 3rd, 2025 is our time in this world. And who's decided when time began? Fuzzy's Taco Shop cleanup hour. Have you got your fantasy lineup set up here, Hester?
Yes.
Ooh.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Well. I wonder if I'll be as dominant in fantasy football as I am in fantasy Premier League. Do you wonder that too?
No, I don't think of that, actually.
Coming to you live, presented by Alsco.com, 318-636-0404.
How does the waiver wire work?
I had one question because it didn't allow me.
It's the same as everybody else's, though. Like, it's a waiver wire. It's not free agency.
Else's does.
It does. Does it not? Do you not choose the player that you would like, and then there's a deadline to find out if you get him or not?
But there's nothing that says that, hey, yeah, if you have put in a successful claim and you'll find out later. It just says cancel or keep. I'm like, I don't know.
You want somebody to call you?
Yes. Yes.
I should do that. Those guys who, didn't work out for them, they should be on a call center.
Right.
How can I help you with your fantasy pick?
Speaking of.
Just want to let you know, Mr. Fletcher, your waiver claim was successful.
The craziest thing that happened in baseball happened at the Astros game yesterday. Hester, have you seen this?
No.
Framber Valdez, really good baseball player, 3 out of every 4 starts. He has been, you remember it was about a month and a half, 2 months ago when he got very upset about the positioning of the outfielders, the shift in the outfield. And he blamed the shift on the game-winning hit that he gave up. And that didn't go over so well. Well, last night, with the game still in doubt, I think it was 2-0. 2-0. Bases loaded. Trent Grisham, who's having a career year, by the way, for the Yankees. His previous career high was like 17 home runs. He's hit 28 now, I think. He's at the plate with the bases loaded. And as Framber is looking in for the sign, the catcher, who was catching last night? Salazar. Waves him off like, hey, no, not that pitch. Whatever you do, don't throw. No. And he throws it into the Crawford box's grand slam. 6-0. No. So, as you see this pitch coming in, you're like, oh, no. And the next man up, whatever pitch was called by Salazar, he was not expecting what took place. So, okay, here's the wave off, Hester. Okay, no, don't throw that. Oh gosh, no. There it goes, grand slam. All right, so the next pitch. The pitch is called, and Framber says, okay, yeah, it's supposed to be low and inside. He throws a fastball over the middle, crosses the catcher up, hit him right in the chest. And instead of like, oh, my bad, look at Framber Valdez's reaction.
Oh, yeah.
He just turns around like.
That's totally on purpose.
Yes. the folks at John Boy Media, who are fantastic.
Yeah.
And the guys over at Pitching Ninja, they all said the same thing. Fromber hit his catcher on purpose in the chest with a fastball.
Because the pitcher screwed up.
Because the pitcher screwed
up.
up.
So the catcher had to definitely
So the catcher
eat one.
had to take one.
Like, what?
Like, so now instead of plunking the hitters, you're plunking your own catcher.
Okay.
And, buddy, the reaction from Astros fan online last night was, get him off this team. This is a group of good dudes.
Some other things have
He
happened,
is the
right?
only guy who doesn't seem to get along with everybody else on this team. That the Astros have this culture that's kind of like the Buffalo Bills culture.
Sure.
Finished off Hard Knocks last night. Where when guys show up there, they automatically just feel like, hey, this is a great place to be.
Right.
Correa, comes back, and it is like automatically
Yeah.
was accepted right back in. He and Pena playing on the same lineup with Jose Altuve. It's like, what year is this? This is awesome. And then you have Fromber, who's doing this kind of stuff, and people are sick of it.
Does Fromber have a podcast?
I don't know. But Espada had to call him into the coach's office, the manager's office after the game, and bring him in there and go, hey.
How do you even hey, man, I'm going to just let you tell me what happened.
Fromber said it was not on purpose.
Oof.
Salazar said that there was an apology. They're fine. They're good. What's he supposed to say? He's Salazar.
What did he apologize
That's
for?
Fromber Valdez. He's the ace of the staff.
But what did Fromber apologize for if it wasn't on purpose?
He said that he should have, I don't know.
It's like Joey Pants when he had to apologize to.
He said they just got crossed up. He also said that for the grand slam and pitch that hit Salazar, Cesar called for curveball for both, but he wanted the sinker.
Remember when Ralph apologized to Johnny Sack? I didn't make the comment. Then why are you apologizing?
And this is from Chandler Rome, who's a fantastic beat writer for The Athletic now, I think, Rogers, right? Former advocate for LSU. Both Fromber Valdez and Cesar Salazar were pulled into the manager's office after tonight's game. Afterward, Valdez said through an interpreter that he apologized to Salazar but said the cross-up was not intentional. More to come. I apologize, but I didn't. That was not anybody's fault.
Almost sounded like, no, there's more to come. I'm going to keep hitting him with pitches every time I come in.
You say one more word to the manager, it's coming into your
Yeah, you
skull.
hold your glove there.
You'll be lucky. So there you go.
Don't get comfortable.
And the Astros still are timing up their losses perfectly.
Yep.
They lose, the Mariners and the Rangers lose. They win, the Mariners and Rangers win, and
They
can't get closer.
cannot take advantage of it.
It's wild. The Astros are winning the World Series. That's all there is to it. They are going to win the World Series come hell or high
Somehow
water.
they get Verlander back for the playoffs. Like it just,
Right.
like, oh, no, it's fine. We said it was cool.
And what's our favorite weirdo?
Granky? Yeah.
He's been,
They're just on the, like,
we
hey,
don't
how-
know he's been over in Germany in
second.
some lab getting his arms. Right. Yes.
Manfred Mann's like, yeah, it's cool.
Great.
We don't care.
It's all good. Going to get a souped-up drum to beat in the hallways. Yes. Jose's going to just show up with wires hanging out of his shirt, antenna sticking out of his
I forgot about the wire.
Antenna out of his helmet. Out of the wire. Go for it, Astros. All right. That wraps up the Fuzzy's Taco Shop cleanup hour. Fuzzy's is open right now. They have got your breakfast tacos and burritos and breakfast plates ready. And, buddy, I'm telling you right now, if you have not had the Diego Dorado taco, what is it again?
You got it in front of you, don't you?
I don't.
I ordered it once. Dorado
tacos.
Yeah, there we go.
The deep-fried chicken tacos
very
with the
good.
Dorado queso. Whoa. Game changer. When we come back, we've got your SEC update. That fight was insane. We got your SEC update. You got Jess the Body Curtis coming on. It's NFL and high school football kickoff eve. What a great day to be alive. And we'll be back with more of the show presented by Alsco. Alsco.com right after this. The cleanup hour is brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Fuzzy's breakfast tacos and breakfast burritos are ready for you at 8 o'clock every single morning. And don't forget their daily specials. Happy hour, 2 to 6, Fuzzy's Taco Shop, 4600 East Texas in Bossier City.
Hey, y'all, this is Eddie Kennison. As a former Tiger and pro athlete, I know what it feels like not to be at your peak. If you're tired, losing strength, or just not feeling like yourself, it could be low testosterone. That's where Rejuvenate Medical comes in. Their team knows how to help you regain energy, performance, and confidence on and off the field. It's real people right down the street with real support from a medical team that listens and real results you can feel. Schedule your consult today at rejuvenemedical.com. That's REJUVIME medical.com.
The Power Hour of the Tim Fletcher Show is brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. We don't know where Donnie goes, where he's traveling next, but we do know this. When you go to 3830 East Texas in Bossier City, you're going to get a fair, square deal on a beautiful manufactured home.
Morris & DeWitt Injury Lawyers built a practice on representing real people with real injuries and have obtained real results. Their success stories speak for themselves. They know and have experience with the best doctors and experts in their fields to provide the best care. If you or a loved one are injured, it is extremely important to choose the right lawyer. To see what they've done for others or to schedule a free consultation, visit morrisdewitt.com. Paid non-lawyer spokesperson, Shreveport, Trey Morris, LA 2417189. Results may vary.
Live Oak Waste is here to take care of your trash every single day. Why are you worried about that? That is the last thing that should be on your mind. You've got a business to run, a school to take care of, a restaurant to take care of, a retail center. Why are you worried about your trash? Stop fretting. Just call Live Oak, 230-7125, 230-7125. Hit the website, liveoak-environmental.com. Live Oak Waste, bringing you the text line on the Tim Fletcher Show.
KWKH and K277DO Shreveport, 103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger. Your home for LSU sports, a Town Square media station.
Brent's on Dan Patrick today. Welcome back, everybody. Tim Fletcher Show with Rogers Hampton and Adam Hesser. Of course, we call Rogers Hambone. And that's the password for our Survivor contest. Don't forget, if you want to get in the Survivor contest and win my money, $500. And I don't want any of you jackals winning it.
Have you posted a link on Facebook for that?
I've not done it on Facebook yet.
Because my phone, for some reason, it just never works.
We need to get you some technology with it.
No, the phone is fine. It's the ESPN and how they
integrate
all that stuff
Yeah,
now.
my ESPN app has been
The computer's just old and bad.
Right.
It's the ESPN, if you have the Disney and the Hulu and the ESPN Plus. And it's
a lot of confusion over that. McCoy was asking us today, hey, I've got Disney Plus, and I'm telling my daughter-in-law that I think she's going to be able to watch the LSU game because she's got Disney Plus. And I said, well, tell her to go to the ESPN app on her TV today. This afternoon, there will be a volleyball or soccer game, something streaming. And if you can stream that, you'll be able to stream the LSU game versus Louisiana Tech.
In theory.
Yeah. Apparently, there was a local news anchor here yesterday that talking about the LSU-Louisiana Tech game. News anchor, not a sports person.
Yeah.
And said, and at the end it said, "Go Tigers." You're like, you realize that
they don't.
Ruston's only 60 miles that way.
Care.
And you're
Half
not
the
supposed
people that go to the Tech games will be rooting for LSU.
Just saying. Power Hour of our show, brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes. I'm an inch taller. Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City.
Well, the Saints make a lot of those clips.
They do. Clips where you see the other running back 7 yards past everybody heading into the end zone.
I noticed that yesterday, too. It's like, the Saints.
The Saints again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes. They've got beautiful homes for you for $60, $70, $80 a square foot. The Power Hour. Brewer Quality Homes. Time now for your SEC update. Brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo, the Shreve Gator. LSU Tiger. Cincinnati Bengal. He would love to have a cup of coffee with you so you guys could discuss your investment game plan. Bringing you the LSU update. The Athletic has their rankings of 1 through 136 after week 1. And guess who's numero uno? Number 10 last week, number 1 this week in your program and in your heart, LSU. They are the only SEC team in the top 4. Texas comes in at number 5. Georgia at number 9. Georgia's going to be in the national championship game, by the way.
Sure feels that way.
I just think they're going to do it. And, oh, by the way, my dark horse pick, Utah.
In the championship game.
Championship game. I think Utah has, and oh, by the way, Utah's number 11.
I mean, playoffs, sure.
Their quarterback is really, really good.
They finally don't. They finally not have the one that was there for
Yeah,
7
they
years.
finally don't have. They've moved on. South Carolina comes in at number 12. Auburn at 15. These are the power rankings of the top of 1 through 136. Florida at number 18. Ole Miss at 19. Alabama falls all the way from 9th to 23rd. Tennessee moves up for one from 26 to 25. The Aggies fall 6 spots to 26. Oklahoma falls 4 spots there at number 29 in the athletic power rankings. Mizzou falls from 34th to 36th. Vanderbilt stays at 46. Arkansas has steady Eddie at 47. Kentucky moves up from 70 to 68. And is that it? Is that the last one? From the SEC, Mississippi State moves up from 90 to 86. And I think that's the final one. And oh, by the way, if you're wondering who is the worst team in all of America, according to The Athletic, Middle Tennessee.
The worst team in the country.
In the country. Middle Tennessee.
Really?
Yeah.
They used to make, like...
They're a 7-8 win team.
Games,
yeah.
Right?
Yeah. UMass, Ball State, Akron, Kent State, Kennesaw, Missouri State, Tulsa, they're all at the bottom. Tulsa's 1-0. I think they got a local kid running back. What do you want from us? And that's your SEC update, brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. The following is a paid advertisement for Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo is a certified financial planner. Securities offered through Wells Fargo Advisors Financial Network, LLC, WFAFN. Member SIPC. Bo Harris Wealth Management of Conservant Financial is a separate entity from WFAFN. Bo Harris would love to have a cup of coffee with you, my friends, and discuss your investment game plan. What's waking you up at 2 in the morning and worrying you about your financial future? Whatever it is, Bo would love to be able to help out. Discuss with your trusted financial advisor. Bo Harris Wealth Management, 318-670-3101. Bo Harris, WM.com, 223 Fannin, downtown Shreveport. Got Jess's voicemail? All right, so we've got Jess the Body Curtis is scheduled to be with us now as part of our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations.
Measuring blades of turf right now.
He probably is. Let me throw a shout out to old Jess. Jess, yo.
Just to have Greg or Puff come in and pretend they're him.
Can ULM cover the 36.5 point spread at Alabama? Alabama's got a few better athletes than the San Francisco Red Flash. I don't know. I don't think
it's
so.
A lot of points, but it's not that many points.
I would assume that Alabama's got a case of the crimson ass, and they're gonna
for sure.
They're gonna try to.
Yeah.
The Ryan Williams stuff.
You can't have this can't be a 23 to.
No. The Ryan Williams stuff is weird with Alabama, by the way. Something's happening.
I don't know what we keep talking about here. He had like 600 yards last year.
Right. He wasn't like an 1,000-yard receiver.
Sure.
He's not Jamar Chase or Justin Jefferson. You know?
I don't know.
He's not Devontae Smith.
Right. It just might.
Raj.
It's ringing. Right?
Yeah.
It might be just a case of the quarterback. Stuff. I don't know because
I don't know.
I don't get it.
The whole bringing in the stuffed animal with his fingernails painted stuff, again.
That stuffed animal thing I've seen that a few times now. It's like, what is this? That and the Chucky doll.
Kids are different.
Bring that. Yeah.
Kids are different.
Tell me about it.
Joining us now on the Mud Bugs Hockey Hotline as part of our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversation. Skent-N-Dent selling factory direct appliances with up to 50% off big box store prices. Take that, big box store. Skent-N-Dent, 814 Shreveport, Barksdale. Can't see the dent, Rogers. You can see Jess right here in my mind. The man, the myth, the legend. Your head coach of the Southside Sharks, Jess the Body Curtis. Good morning, sir. What's happening?
What's going on, man? You doing good?
I'm doing all right. How you doing?
Doing good, man. Doing good. It's week one.
It's week one, buddy. And it's always fun.
It's time to get jiggy.
It is time to get jiggy with it. It's time to sit out there we were talking with Jerry Byrd earlier. It's time for kids to be able to go out there and legally try to knock the snot out of a guy right across the road and not have to get in trouble. That's so much fun.
That's it, man.
How did you land on running the flex bone at Southside? And I'm kind of curious, out of all the different kind of option offenses out there, why the flex bone?
Well, I wanted to run oriented offense. I just felt like, the kind of kids we have here are very, very similar to Manny. Tough, hard-nosed kids in abundance, big numbers, and just felt like, the end thing to do, the vogue thing to do is to go tempo spread, things like that. There's nothing wrong with that at all. But, we can do that. I think we'd be pretty average at that. But within now, if you find the right, that's what I think coaches need to do and have to do if they want to be successful, is find the right offense and scheme that fits their personnel and their kids. If I had Dan Marino, Mark Duper, and Mark Clayton, I'd be throwing every single down. But I've got different types of people. I've got different type of players, and so that's what I did at Manny. Real quickly, I made that change from spread to two-back wing T type system. And here, I got here, and they had ran the flex bone. Been very successful in a short amount of time here. The kids believed in it, and it's kind of in their DNA. And the biggest thing is when you get kids to believe in what you're doing, that's part of the battle. And so it makes us different. It makes us different than anybody in our division. Nobody runs the flex bone, and they have to prepare for it in a week. This isn't college football. You have just a small amount of time to get ready, get kids ready, high school kids ready to play assignment football. And it's kind of like Katie Anna running the Veer. They ran that, and that's really what helped them through the years. And as they got good and added even better talent running that Veer, that's tough in a week to get ready for that Veer when you see it once a year.
On the kind of staying on that same subject, is the middle school that's associated with Southside, are they running the exact same offense, same defense? Do you have what you had at Manny? What you had at Manny? Do you have at Southside or not?
We're in the process of doing that. We're in the process of doing that, and I've got great feeder schools here that are 100% bought in, and so we're in the process of doing that. This place is starting to roll. We went to Notre Dame yesterday in JV, and freshman team won. JV team, we beat them 24-6, played three offenses, and all three offenses scored, I think, and it's we got numbers and we got kids, and they're buying in. They're drinking that teal Kool-Aid, and, that's good stuff.
The teal Kool-Aid is fantastic. And I guess, and again, this is, I'm just asking out of pure ignorance, what is the feeder system like down in Lafayette? Because we know up here in Shreveport-Bossier, it's catch as catch can. For most of the Shreveport schools, kids go to 2 or 3 different middle schools or one giant middle school or private schools, and then they get to go to wherever they want to go for high school. So it's almost impossible to say, hey, Cattle Middle Magnet, run this offense for us at Shreve, Byrd, whatever.
Right.
And the same thing kind of in the Bossier area there.
Yeah,
they've tried. Yeah, you're right. They've tried, but it just hasn't worked. What about in Lafayette? Are there feeder schools for all the high schools or not?
Well, I know for us, and again, I'm the new kid on the block, and for us, we have Milton, Youngsville, and Broussard that feed into us, and we get those kids, and then you get kids that maybe went to a private school and they see Southside. It's the prettiest school and the nicest school in Lafayette. It's got the brand new stadium, and the scores are higher than anybody else pretty much in the area, and so they decided to come here, save a tuition, and play good football. So I'm getting private school kids too, and so it's a good deal. But that's really what you have to do. You got to go out and put your best foot forward, show that you have a viable program. And those kids will, and this is where they're wanting to live. The Youngsville area, that's what's so attractive to me is this area is where everyone's living. It's where every subdivision's opening up, and that's in our school zone. And so, we're getting an influx of kids, daily. So it's a good deal.
Yeah.
We just got to show them that we can win here.
And obviously, with so many Catholic and Episcopalian schools down in South Louisiana, I know that they obviously have their feeder system through their, K through 8, heading into St. Thomas More and Ascension Catholic and all that good stuff, Notre Dame. Acadiana, like where do they get in Lafayette High? Do they also get kids from Broussard, Milton, and Youngsville, or do they have other middle schools that are feeding them?
They have their middle schools, and they get a portion of Broussard.
Okay.
You know, so 100% Milton and Youngsville come to us, and a portion of Broussard goes to us or Acadiana. It's right there on the deal there. But again, it's a fight. You know, parents are going to put their kids where they think they have a great situation. Yeah. They're gonna buy that house in that zone, and you know that's what parents do. So they want to put their kids in a good situation in a program that does it the right way. So that's what we're trying to do here.
You know, and just fun stuff there, man. It's time to get this thing rolling. So you've already had your JV and freshman games against Notre Dame. Last year against Notre Dame, it was just a great game, and I think you found out a little bit about your squad, even though you came up 1 point short, 21-20 loss to the Pios last year. I think it was kind of a watershed moment, really, for Southside and for you. It was like, hey, here's what we got to do.
It was kind of a cluster. It was kind of like Bill Belichick's first game at North Carolina. I mean, the game was only 1 point for us, but, I mean, we had a bust where we had 10 people on the field because the kid busted his head open. That was one of their scores, you know, and then, you know, we stopped them, got a personal foul roughing the quarterback, and you give Louis Cook a first down inside the red zone, you know, he's going to score, and he did. And, again, you can't miss extra points. And so, you know, add on top of that, it was pouring down rain, and I was up to my ankles and, you know, crawfish biting my toes and stuff like that. And, I mean, you know, so it was a good welcome to South Louisiana, and it got us right. It got us going, you know. You know, we went on a roll after that.
You certainly did. So I'm kind of curious. That was there. That was them. Rain, muddy, all that good stuff. Now here you are hosting on campus your season opener against that storied Louis Cook Notre Dame Pio program Friday night at your beautiful stadium. How exciting is this entire endeavor? Not just the season opener, but everything that comes with it. Who you're playing, where you're playing, what it means. Can you kind of conceptualize what it feels like and relay it to us?
Yeah, I mean, it's excitement. I mean, tonight after practice, we're having a community pep rally in a new stadium. You know, meet the Sharks, and, you know, bands can perform, dance line, cheers, players will be announced. And, you know, it's just a lot of excitement. You know, just around this campus right now, everybody's excited. You know, we finally have our own field football stadium, and, you know, things are looking up. Teams playing well, and, you know, it's a lot of excitement, and it's fun. And, you know, but like I told some of them, you think this is fun? Well, let's play, you know, the second week of December, and you'll really see some excitement, you know?
That's the goal. And this guy has certainly got it done many, many times in his past, and has gotten pretty darn close in other times as well. It's Southside Shark football. It doesn't get much better. Louis Cook's got a few wins. I don't know if you're aware of this, Jess. This guy's been around the block. He's probably seen some things.
There may not be a better coach in the state. I mean, you know, talk about class too. You know, so, you know, getting to see him last night was pretty cool, and think the world of him. And, you know, it's this schedule we have, the gauntlet, and, you know, it's you know, every week it's a new test, and this week we're going against a Hall of Fame type coach, a Louisiana legend. He's like a Red Franklin down here in the south of Louisiana. You know, what Red Franklin is to us guys up north, that's kind of what Louis Cook is to these guys down south. And so it's kind of neat to get to go against him. You know, those are kind of things when you're done coaching, and, you know, you'll kind of reflect on, and it's a nice experience. I mean, he's going to do it. He's going to coach with class, and his teams are going to be prepared. And that's kind of what I've been telling our kids. You got to know your opponent. You know, it's like a UFC fight. You got to know your opponent, their strengths, their weaknesses, and what they have is a tremendous program that he's built, and a belief in those kids, and they dream to wear that ND on their helmet. And they're not going to go down easily. So you know, you better be ready to roll your sleeves up and get after it. And so, you know, you better take another swig of that Kool-Aid and let's get it going. You know,
you got that right, buddy. If there were a Mount Rushmore of Louisiana high school coaches, I think you are. Mount Rushmore of high school coaches in Louisiana, it would have to be Red Franklin, Louis Cook, J.T. Curtis, at least, right? Those three are kind of no-brainers. And so, who knows? Maybe Jess Curtis will be that fourth one on that Mount Rushmore when all is said and done.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. They probably put it by the outhouse or something. Just a bus by the outhouse.
If you're getting some money from it, you can put it back into the program, though. Charge people $5 to use it. It is Southside versus Notre Dame Friday night. What's the name of the stadium called?
Oh my goodness, it's called the Reef.
The Reef.
The Reef. Shark Stadium at the Reef.
Shark Stadium at the Reef. The absolute best uniforms in all of Louisiana high school football. What a great nickname. Everything about it is just superb. Can't wait, buddy. Going to be fun to keep up with this one as well. Jess, always enjoy visiting with you. Hope your boys play up to their potential. Hope everybody comes out of it healthy. Talk to you next week, Jess. Maybe even talk to you Friday night.
Hey, do it, man. Sounds good, buddy.
All right. Jess Curtis on the Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversation. When did you first hear of Louis Cook, Hester? Were they ever in your classification when you were an Evangel, or was that right after you left?
We played them at some point.
Wasn't there one classic playoff game with Evangel and Notre Dame down there where like one of the linemen got a pick?
Somebody would have.
Or was that Calvary?
That was Calvary.
That was Calvary.
That was Catholic New Iberia.
Okay. I thought there was an Evangel Notre Dame game.
No, we went down there and got beat. Last high school football game I coached in was down there, and they beat us in the quarterfinals. But it wasn't like a blowout, but it was one of those Notre Dame like, hey, you're not winning this game kind of scenarios. To where it was like, I don't know what the score was, 24-10, let's say, right?
Yeah.
But it's like, hey, you're not gonna get the ball, so you're not gonna win this game. So if you go behind by like 10, it's gonna be a long night for you. I forget what the score was. It might have been closer. I don't know, but I feel like there was a game against Notre Dame when we were still in 3A. So maybe
that's what I'm thinking.
Maybe my freshman and sophomore year, 1 year here, 1 year there. Maybe.
I remember Evangel Notre Dame for some reason because of Louis Cook.
Mm-hmm.
Because I played basketball against Louis Cook, and I was like, oh, that's
you've also probably heard both Dennis and Bachman Sr. talk about him a ton.
Admiring
yes.
so. And for all the right reasons.
Senior loves him.
Yeah. And I think just about every coach that comes across him says the same thing. It's like with Red Franklin. You come across that, you come across class and greatness. 8:25 the time. Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes. We got an LSU update coming up here in just a wee bit. We got Rogers Hampton bedecked in black and gold to the Super Bowl. Hester wearing his brand new Providence gray. I've got my Astros rainbows on, buddy. It's a good-looking day. Our show, of course, is brought to you by Morris & DeWitt, injury lawyers, shining that spotlight on local high school kids, local high school athletics, and so much more with our Player of the Week. And, buddy, whomever gets the Player of the Week, it is one handsome piece of hardware that comes their way. What a cool thing. Thank you. What a trophy. MorrisDeWitt.com, DEWETT. Injury lawyers, local. Trey Morris and Justin DeWitt are just outstanding fellows, and man, that they got a great staff. Check out the Google reviews for Morris and DeWitt. Over 1,700 plus 5-star reviews. We'll be back inside the Alsco studios with that LSU update right after this.
11:30 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
Brewer Quality Homes has been a part of the Tim Fletcher Show for many, many years, and it's one of the favorite things we do on the show is what hemisphere is Donnie Brewer in right now? Where do you think he is?
Where in the world is Donnie Brewer? I'm going to say Argentina.
That's not bad. I was thinking Peru, so we're kind of in the
South
same
America?
neighborhood. Yeah.
All right.
Probably some kind of a Peruvian blowfish type antelope that he's on a hunt for.
Did you just combine two animals?
No, but Donnie Brewer does.
Okay.
Because that's what he can do.
If anybody can, it's him.
Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. Game on. Week 1 starts now, and every touchdown brings you closer to a payout with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. This isn't just football. It's first touchdown fireworks, anytime TD rushes, and live bets that ride every momentum shift. At DraftKings, every play is your next shot to win, including this Sunday where the Saints are underdogs at home against Arizona. New customers, this one's for you. Bet just $5 to get $300 in bonus bets instantly, plus grab over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. Your season starts now. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code TIGER. That's code TIGER to get $300 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first bet of $5 or more, plus over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus. Physically present in Louisiana. Select parishes only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Licensee partner Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer. Mac McCarter has been making Shreveport-Bossier better for many, many years. Community renewal, making Shreveport-Bossier a more welcoming, more inviting, healthier, friendlier place, one house at a time, one neighbor at a time, one block, one neighborhood, one community. Community renewal, 318-425-3222, communityrenewal.us. See what you can do to help make Shreveport-Bossier better than ever before.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for sports.
How long does it take to close the roof at Dakin Park? Do you know, Raj? 13 to 15 hours. Oh, okay. I thought you were going to say 13 to 15 hours.
It's a process. Imagine like holding the key like.
First drop of rain, they start to close it.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Welcome back to the show. We are coming to you live thanks to our friends over at Alsco.com, 318-636-0404. Alsco, uniforms, linens, facility care, first aid, and so much more. I hope that big green van's coming to your workplace because that means you're being taken care of the right way with Alsco. Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes. Donnie Brewer, everything he touches turns to sold. That includes beautiful Jess homes that are manufactured in the plant down at Waco. They come right here to Shreveport-Bossier. And they're right there at 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. Good people, good stuff. Can't beat it. Brewer Quality Homes. Also, Landers Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Do you know they've got tickets to give away to LSU games? What? Do you know that LSU is the number 3 team in the country right now?
Get out.
Do you know that they're on a hot streak? They beat the number 4 team in the country last week. They're a hot property. And Landers Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram has a very cool LSU football home game ticket giveaway. If you stop by the dealership, 2701 Benton Road, you get an entry into a drawing for LSU home game tickets for this week's game against Louisiana Tech. If you refer a friend to come there and stop by the dealership, 5 entries. If you go on a test drive of a Dodge Chrysler Jeep or Ram, 10 entries into the ticket giveaway.
10?
10. The district titles?
27 district.
27 district titles, I'm sorry.
10's from a different part of the movie.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah. 10 entries as well if you get a service visit there. And if you happen to purchase a vehicle, a beautiful brand new Ram truck from Landers Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram, you get 30 entries into the drawing for LSU home game tickets. How you like them apples? There are more details at the dealership. Winners announced prior to the home game, valid just for this season only. They'll be giving away tickets to the Louisiana Tech LSU game. Stop by Landers Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Go Landers.com. 2701 Benton Road, just south of I-220, underneath the 2400 square foot American flag. Time now for an LSU update, Raj. It's brought to you by River City's Lighting and Rug Gallery. 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City. Hey now. They've got your light fixtures for inside the house, outside the house, and all over the house. They've also got rugs. They've got wallpaper and so much more. Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about. So the transfers that made their debut for LSU on 3, Bengal Tiger, the rivals on 3 collaboration. Says Mansour Delane had the best game. He was number 1 on the list of PFF's rankings. Absolutely a stud. Braylon Moore, his first game as an LSU Tiger, all he did is win the SEC Offensive Lineman of the Week honors. Boy, he played well. And, dude, Bernard Gooden, I don't know if you watched any. Somebody did a little video clip of just some of the Bernard Gooden plays. That cat has a motor. And it was switched into the on position with the throttle on high all game long. He really played well. And, man, he can disrupt things. He got past that center and between the center and guard so many times. Patrick Payton, one defensive end, the one that basically I was thinking, wait, why are we supposed to hear more about Jack Pyburn, the Florida kid? Well, Patrick Payton had a really good game. Florida State transfer, got after the quarterback. Also helped shut down that Clemson run game. Pyburn also had a good game. But all 5 of those guys really did show out. And Barryon Brown would have probably been higher on the list if the ridiculous touchdown catch would have counted, which Brian Kelly said, by the letter of the rule, I get it, that's the thing. It's a different deal for the receivers versus the runners. Because Caden Durham, as soon as he crossed the goal line, the ball bounces out of his arms, right? As soon as he stretches it over.
It's so stupid.
Why is it not? He goes, that's the thing that we're missing, is that the rules are not the same for runners and receivers. Make them the same.
It doesn't make any sense. It never has.
Cross the goal line with the ball, it's a touchdown.
Play's over.
Ball
the
game.
Play ends when
play
that happens.
ends when that happens.
Yes.
Because Hester, if Barryon Brown has that catch and he's stumbling into the end zone and he crosses the goal line with it, he's taking 3 steps and he doesn't go out of bounds with it, but he's on his way down, and a defender comes in and rakes the ball out of his hands. And you're like, oh, he took 3 steps and he crossed over the goal line with it. That's a touchdown.
Mm-hmm.
Or if he caught it at the 2, turned around, took 1 step, 2 step, stretches it over, touchdown, the ball comes out of his hands as he stretches it over, it's a touchdown.
The process of the catch. Why does it have to be a process?
I don't know.
Play over.
It's dumb.
Ball crosses line, play over.
You know what's not dumb? Stopping by River City's Lighting and Rug Gallery for all your light fixture needs. That's smart. I'm smart. River City's Lighting and Rug Gallery, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City, Louisiana. They've got light fixtures for inside the house, outside the house, all over the house. I got the lights on me. It's a space light.
It's just one of them. What does he say?
Go see Lori, Heather, Courtney, and Kevin. 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City. RiverCitiesLighting.com.
It's a space peanut.
We'll be back inside our little studio here, and the show sponsored by Alsco.com. Our show also coming at you courtesy of Porter's Cleaners, in by 9, out by 5. Drop your dry cleaning off by 9 this morning. It'll be ready for you by 5. In by 9 and out by 5. It's Lawrence Welk again for the kiddos in the car.
Lawrence Welk. Coming up, Don Ho.
Have I told you that last night's episode of My Mother the Card? Holy cow, it was a laugh riot. And we'll be back with more of the Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes right after this. Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City, supporting the Tim Fletcher Show. You know, he loves naming his homes after movies, characters, and all that good stuff, Hester. What's the next one you think Donnie Brewer should be investing in?
The roles of John Candy.
So, John Candy movies. Little Uncle Buck.
Yes.
What else you got?
How about summer rental?
Ooh, perfect for the deer camp, though. Whatever camp it is you have, get the summer rental at Brewer Quality Homes.
The Home Alone.
Oh.
Gus Polinski. Polka, polka, polka.
do the polka all the way down to 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. Get on a plane, a train, or an automobile and get your brewer quality home right now.
Just don't name one after barf.
You know, Roger, some people say I'm a ham.
Oh, a big old ham.
Oh, thank you, sir. When it comes to big old hams, you and I know there's really only one place to go.
Big old honey baked ham.
You got that right. Honey baked ham, whether it's July 4th, whether it's Labor Day, whether it's Thursday. I'll take a ham from Honey Baked Ham.
Honey, please get me a honey baked ham.
Southfield Shopping Center in Shreveport.
You don't need a holiday to pick up a delicious Honey Baked ham. Anytime is a great time to enjoy one of their sweet hams or turkeys. Honey Baked also offers a great selection of gift packages made to fit any occasion. Their menu and good service are just 2 reasons to stop by and order. Looking for lunch? They have a great deli offering deli-style sandwiches along with all the fixings, a cookie, and a drink. That's Honey Baked Hams, located at 5739 Uri Drive in Shreveport. To learn more, go to myhoneybakedstore.com.
Who knew that wallpaper is making a comeback? I tell you who knew. River Cities Lighting. Yeah, the same folks who have your interior lighting, your exterior lighting, your wall accoutrement. They also have your wallpaper. River Cities Lighting, 3908 Shed Road, rivercitieslighting.com. Keeping you up to date on everything associated with LSU, River Cities Lighting. The LSU updates at the bottom of the hour, every hour of the Tim Fletcher Show, brought to you by River Cities Lighting, 3908 Shed Road, rivercitieslighting.com, bringing bright ideas to people every day.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger. Fox Sports plays here.
Welcome back, boys and girls. Tim Fletcher Show, Rogers Hambone Hampton, Adam Hester. Our show presented to you by the fine folks at Alsco.com. Look for the green van coming your way. They could drop off some floor mats and some wet mops today from that rain we had earlier. Facility care, uniform needs, laundry. They do all that stuff. They're pretty cool. Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City, Louisiana. Yes, sir. The Brew Crew, 3830 East Texas in La Bossier. Beautiful manufactured homes for $60, $70, $80 a square foot. Come on. Why wouldn't you want that? Huh? Got football on the brain. Tomorrow night, Evangel and Neville get together at Neville. Kick off the season. Huntington at West Monroe. 2 Thursday games. And then we get it all rocking and rolling with Friday Football Frenzy powered by Chevyland Friday night on News Radio 710 Keel 101.7 FM from 7 until 10:30. Hester and myself and Ruben from Scuba will be there taking care of you. Friday Football Frenzy powered by Chevyland. Of course, tomorrow night as well, the NFL season kicks off. Cowboys and Eagles. What will the Cowboys do without Micah Parsons? There's a part of me that kind of wants to see the Cowboys win a game. How funny would it be if they beat the Eagles tomorrow night? Dak throws for 380.
What would they do on the
Oh, my gosh.
corner? What would they do?
That's why I kind of wanted to happen. Because everybody, and now look, Jerry is who he is. All right? He's the oil tycoon, the hick from the sticks, whatever you want to call him, but he is who he is. Sure. Love him, hate him, indifferent. Hate. But there is, for the comedic factor, I want the Cowboys to win because all these jackals. Yeah, there we go.
I thought he was the face of the franchise.
Yeah. Oh, what did it say?
It says Dak ready to be the face of the franchise.
CBS Sports TV said that wants to know if Dak is ready to be the face of the franchise. He's been the face of the franchise for.
Micah's traded. What will Dak do?
Huh? He's been the captain every year. The man of the year. The highest paid player in the league.
Yes.
Okay. Hate. But for all these guys to have to eat crow would be.
Oh, no. They won't do that.
Well, that's also true.
They won't do that. They have no accountability.
Right.
What's wrong with the Eagles?
Hey, there we go.
That's
Are the Eagles a little too full of themselves?
Super Bowl hangover?
Tush push sponsorship, huh? While they're out there getting deals for butt wipes, they got their butts wiped by the Cowboys.
There will be no apology. There will be no.
You're
wrong.
right. You're right.
Nothing like that. It just
So you're saying that
no
Colin
accountability
Cowherd
in
didn't
that
come back and say after the first drive of the TCU North Carolina game when he tweeted out, wasn't really sure what to expect from Chapel Bill, but after that drive, I have him as the second best college coach I've ever seen.
Jesus Christ.
After one drive in a college football game, Colin Cowherd says that Bill Belichick is the second best college football coach he's ever seen. What in the world?
There's no accountability for him.
Oy.
He's the worst when it comes to that stuff. There's zero accountability for him. He just, win some, lose some.
Just keep throwing stuff against the wall.
Hey, hey, LeBron, we're good. Ben Simmons is here. Yeah. That's the dumbest thing that's ever happened to anything ever.
Which thing?
Him and the LeBron and Ben Simmons thing.
Oh gosh.
Because of
yes.
how
yeah.
deep into it he was. And how theatrical his little hand gestures and stuff. We're good. We're good. You can go now. You can go now for who?
Whomever Boorish Sports is. If Matt Patricia has Arch Manning in hell, what do we think Bill Belichick will do to that poor kid at TCU? Allow him to throw for about 250 yards and make you look stupid?
This has to stop.
Skip Bayless. TCU is about to get blown out. Too much MJ, LT, about to get mossed. So having Michael Jordan, Lawrence Taylor, and Randy Moss at the game was going to make
that was it.
North Carolina beat TCU.
That was worth 10 points right there.
Did you see the speech that Sonny Dykes gave his guys before the game? I think it was while they were still in Fort Worth before they got there. But he said, guys, they're trying to make this about the coach of their team and all this good stuff. He said, that coach isn't going to make one play in this game.
Not one.
This is a player's game. This is a players' league. You guys are the difference. We've got better players than they do. Mm-hmm. And you're going to make better plays than they will. So don't worry about whatever they say about their coach. He can't do one thing. You guys are going to make the plays. And those guys went out there and just chewed up Chapel Hill.
We're going to make the plays. Coach is right.
TCU football did a nice job of with their X account reposting and posting things. Deadspin, babe, wake up. Bill Belichick coaches college football today. And they said, babe, go back to sleep.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
We can't let things just play out. We gotta be because I gotta go back and say, hey, after the first drive, I said this. And look how right I was.
And not one bit of accountability, which is what you get when you get Dr. TV on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline. He's always accountable. Good morning, Dr. TV. How are you doing?
Yeah, I think Chapel Hill Bill just needs to have about 20 quarterbacks because on their first drives they look great. You know you're in trouble when you're rolling out Max Johnson at this point in time.
And Max Johnson took one hit in that game that I thought, good gosh, is this kid going to get forced into an 8-year?
Didn't he complete the pass?
He did. He sure did. He stood right tall, and that kid it was like the guard didn't even try to block anybody. Just let him through, and Max Johnson stood there, stepped into the throw. It was about a 20-yard post over the middle, got tattooed, but by golly, he got back up. He had a little kind of a look in his eye like, what in the hell just hit me? Yeah, exactly.
Well, he'll get his Social Security soon, so that's no problem.
That's true. Boy, you tell you what, looks like Tennessee's got one in long ball Joey Aguilar.
This was the first time in a long time that even though we usually win week one, I came away thinking that we really looked like a good team. So I'm happy. I'm happy for LSU. They got the best win of the season. They ought to be number one based on what's on the field. I'm happy that Joe Milton still has a job, even though I lost my Hendon hooker. And the most important news of all is for Adam Hester.
Oh,
my son Matthew Adam was outside wearing the LSU shirt, and one of his neighbors came up and talked to him and told him that he was living in your old house.
Well, there we go. The house
He
that Adam Hester once lived in.
That's right.
Wow.
Matthew Hines and my grandkids live there now. Is there anything he needs to...
What part of town are we talking about? You don't have to name the address here because we don't want the freaks to, start showing up and camping out and try to get a piece of Adam Hester memorabilia.
Just remember that I'm old. It's down there by Western Electric.
Oh,
off
yeah.
of Williamson
Yeah.
Way.
That's
Yeah. Did you grow up in that house?
From about, let's see, 93-ish, somewhere in there, till about, gosh, when did we move out of that house? I don't know.
Yeah.
About.
I thought you were a history teacher, Adam.
What does that have to do with this?
Well, anyway,
so there you go.
You heard it here first. The Saints are going to be a lot better than everybody thinks.
Well, according to The Athletic, the optimism level of Saints fans is only ahead of the optimism of the Colts fans. According to a poll by The Athletic, Saints fans are at an 8.6% optimism level for the season.
Well, I'd rather have Spencer Rattler than Daniel Jones, so
okay.
I think we really win.
Danny Dimes taking some strays this morning. Independence Bowl legend. All right, Dr. TV.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Poor Danny Dimes. Yeah, Saints fans, 8.5% optimism. Of those polled, 8.5% of Saints fans are optimistic. So that means 91.5% are pessimistic.
They're kind of an angry bunch anyway.
Colts are at 6.8%. Cowboys are only ahead of the Saints and Colts with 13.1% optimism. And this poll was taken before the Parsons trade. Yeah.
That's why I said after that, I think it's pretty close.
Some of the pessimist remarks. Jerry Jones is killing the franchise. Jerry Jones is a clown. Cowboys are usually good on paper. That's about it. Year after year, they tank. Lots of excuses. Optimist says Dak, Lamb, Pickens, championship.
There you go.
The Browns fans have more optimism than the Saints and Cowboys fans. I don't know either.
Because they know they're a lot in life.
Yeah, maybe so.
They know how this ends. They're just going to make the best of it.
And apparently the most optimistic fan base at a 98.7% optimistic clip is?
Eagles?
Not the Eagles. They're number 2.
Chiefs.
Not the Chiefs. Same division.
The Chargers?
Same division.
Just tell us. You just tell us.
Former Saints head coach Sean Payton and the Denver Broncos. Knicks is the fix. And we'll be back inside the Power Hour, brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes right after this.
Hi, this is Ryan with C&M Affordable Fence. Me and my team are thrilled to serve the Northwest Louisiana area with the best fencing with the best prices. Whether you are needing a privacy fence, fence repair, or small stylish addition to your property, we are here for you. With over 20 years of experience, we ensure the best quality and pricing in town. Learn more at cmaffordablepfence.com or call me today at 318-909-8085 for a free quote. Upgrade your home with the best in the fencing industry today.
How much do I love my Silverado LTZ 1500 Texas Edition? Well, almost too much to squeeze inside just 30 seconds. Could it be because of the wireless device charging? That's absolutely a big deal because my iPhone is kind of busted up where the charger goes, so I just stick it where the wireless device charger goes, and boom, my phone gets charged so quickly. There's so many cool things Even the little things make it great. Silverado from Chevyland. Together, let's drive.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
The post-career day press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Anthony, can you tell us what happened during career day?
I'm a biomedical researcher. The kids just weren't impressed.
How did you feel when your son called in the backup?
Embarrassed, and I knew it would be a fireman. It's always a fireman. It's cliche, but a crowd favorite. He had an axe and everything. I can't compete with that.
And will the fireman be helping your son with his science fair project?
Hope not. I'm literally a scientist.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Traffic brought to you by Jack Spring Electric. Online at jackspringelectric.com.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for LSU sports.
Welcome back, kids. Tim Fletcher Show. Rogers Hampton. Adam Hester. It's 8:52 on this lovely Wednesday, September 3rd. Brewer Quality Homes Power Hour. The BQH. Getting it done, son. With 20 acres of homes to choose from. Stop by. You'll be glad you did. Speaking of stopping by, walk-ons. Had our fantasy draft there on Labor Day night. Had the fried catfish dinner. Unbelievable. So good. And I got, whatever it was, I got so many fries with this thing, and they were perfect. Perfect. Couldn't eat them all. Left them on my table. 2 guys on my table in the draft. I said, you guys want any fries? Sure. They'd already had, one of them had his burger and fries. The other one had his chicken Caesar salad and fry, you know. And I was like, there's enough for everybody. Of course, Walk-Ons is ready for the games. The games just taste better at Walk-On Sports Bistro. Airline Drive, north of I-220 in Bossier. Shreveport on Uri Drive. Whatever the game is, it's going to be on at Walk-Ons. If you want the details for the Survivor game, $500 first prize, at least. If you want in, shoot us a text on the Live Oak Environmental text line. And I'll send you the information. It's that easy. 318-GUY-PILE, 318-489-7453. So we've got the Framber Valdez thing. We've got the Pablo Torre investigation that reveals that the Clippers allegedly paid Kawhi Leonard $28 million under the table, circumventing the salary cap with a no-show job on a fictitious tree planting company. Right?
Yes. Which is just perfect. It makes it even better, really. They'll never know. They'll never know the difference. Nobody's going to look into this.
None whatsoever.
It's a lovely tree planting service.
And oh, by the way, and the bad timing award goes to the U.S. Navy, because they have just announced their partnership for an on-field advertisement with Build Giants is the theme for the U.S. Naval Academy and the U.S. Navy.
Okay.
They are now a Champions-level partner with Build Giants, Alabama, on the field at Bryant-Denny Stadium. The Build Giants, Alabama logo will be on the field as part of the Champions-level partnership. Have we found out if LSU's going to have on the field
I have not seen
ads yet?
anything, but
Arkansas certainly did.
I'm sure they would love to.
They had the Walmart little asterisk and the Tyson Foods thing.
Arkansas currently searching how to put 4 more on the field.
Absolutely they are. 8:56 the time. We'll take another quick timeout and have our goodbyes for our Lafayette audience. Just so you know, we've got our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations continuing. Kevin Magee, Greg Tibbitt, Justin Scogin, Richie Casey, all coming up in the 9 o'clock hour. Our radio show is also brought to you by the fine folks at Daiquiri Express. 7 locations serving you. Daiquiri Express, all locally owned by the Johnsons. 7 locations from Minden to North Bossier and all points in between. Daiquiri Express, your frozen concoction station. We'll be back right after this.
When you hear this voice, you think of yesteryear, I hope. Grandpa's voice as he unwraps that Werther's and pops it in his mouth, and all of a sudden he's got to talk like this. I'm trying to get you to think of the good times back in the day. Back then, houses were affordable. Now, not so much. Except at Brewer Quality Homes. Grandpa's Werther's and a decent down payment get you a beautiful brand new home. Brewer Quality Homes.
Morse & DeWitt Injury Lawyers built a practice on representing real people with real injuries and have obtained real results. Their success stories speak for themselves. They know and have experience with the best doctors and experts in their fields to provide the best care. If you or a loved one are injured, it is extremely important to choose the right lawyer. To see what they've done for others or to schedule a free consultation, visit morrisdewitt.com. Paid non-lawyer spokesperson, Shreveport, Trey Morris, LA 2417189. Results may vary.
Hey, y'all, this is Eddie Kennison. As a former Tiger and pro athlete, I know what it feels like not to be at your peak. If you're tired, losing strength, or just not feeling like yourself, it could be low testosterone. That's where Rejuvamine Medical comes in. Their team knows how to help you regain energy, performance, and confidence on and off the field. It's real people right down the street with real support from a medical team that listens and real results you can feel. Schedule your consult today at RejuvaMeMedical.com. That's REJUVIME Medical.com.
When the game goes into overtime. But the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Pick up Bud Light at your local convenience store today. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
KWKH, Shreveport, Bossier City, 1130 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports.
Hey now, sending out survivor links as we speak. Sean, coming your way, buddy. There you go. Password, Hambone, all caps, 1130. And capitalize the 1130 numbers too, not the lowercase number. All caps. Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. Coming to a close. What game am I going down to see at Raging Cajuns? It's not this weekend. It's the 27th. Yeah, it's Raging Cajuns McNeese this week, so it's not this week. No. By the way, volleyball at Stephen F. Austin today. Soccer at Ole Miss. Tomorrow, September 4th. So volleyball and soccer, Raging Cajuns in action. Big week. Volleyball at SFA and at Sam Houston, or versus Sam Houston the next day. Whoop, whoop. See you, Lafayette.
KWKH, Shreveport, Bossier City, 1130 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports.
Oh, hey, Raj. We still on? We are. Okay. Wasn't sure. Not sure how that's going. Welcome back, boys and girls, for the 9 o'clock hour. It's our happy hour. Yeah. Giddy up. Pour yourself a cold one. Snuggle up to the fire. It's time now for a little SEC update. Brought to you by River. No, that's LSU. Brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. I got my bottoms and tops all taken squared up. Yeah. Yep. I'm an installer. That's what happens. Yeah. Your SEC update brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo Harris. Getting the job done, son. Bo Harris would love to have a cup of coffee with you and discuss your investment game plan. Mississippi State taking on Arizona State in kind of an intriguing game this weekend. Blake Shapen played well in the season opening win, the former Evangel Eagle, of course, son of Ken, Pam Shapen, Shapen Toyota. Blake played well. Arizona State comes in 1-0 as well. They knocked off Northern Arizona 38-19. Mississippi State coming in off a 34-17 win. Arizona State comes in ranked 11th in the country. Rogers, did you know that? Yeah. It's the first visit to Starkville for Arizona State. Yep. If Arizona State climbs into the top 10, which I don't think they did, it would have been the first or the 8th time in program history for Mississippi State to host a non-conference opponent ranked inside the top 10. Will Whitson, named the SEC Defensive Player of the Week, was one of those kids who made his debut for Mississippi State over the weekend. A lot of folks poo-pooed on the whole Mississippi State season this year and how there's going to be just a desperate season. I get it. They're not expected to be challenging for a national title by any stretch of imagination, but they still got SEC caliber kids dotting the roster. They still got a lot of talent, and they are huge. Look at that Mississippi State offensive line and tell me those boys ain't big. Florida and South Florida, also kind of an intriguing game. I don't think anyone expects Billy Napier to escape the net of always in the hot seat until he really gets rolling. This is the third time that Florida has ever hosted South Florida, fourth ever meeting between the schools. Florida comes in on a 5-game winning streak. That's tied for the longest in the country alongside Ohio State, Illinois, Memphis, and Air Force. They've been outscoring opponents by almost 24 points a game during that winning streak. And the Florida defense has allowed 17 points or fewer in those 5 straight wins as well, giving up an average of 10 points per game. So, giddy up, Buttercup. Florida, coming off their season opening win over Long Island University, the Shocks. So, Florida and South Florida in what I think could be a pretty interesting game. Saturday, 3:15 at Steve Spurrier Florida Field at Ben Hill Griffin Stadium. And, of course, the game that a lot of folks are looking forward to that night, it's the only ranked matchup in the SEC. It's Oklahoma versus Michigan. We'll get a look at Bryce Underwood, the kid, the fab freshman, who was a longtime commit to LSU but chose Michigan, who is just down the street from where he lives. At the last moment, the last week of recruiting, got a $3 to $5 million a year deal, taking on John Mateer and the Oklahoma Sooners. Mateer coming off a 30 of 37 performance in a 35-3 win over Illinois State. Set a school record for passing yards in a Sooner debut with 392 yards. This is a big game for Brent Venables. I don't think the Wolves have given up on howling at the door at OU, but if they can pick up a win over Michigan, one of the true blue bloods as well in this college football atmosphere, then I think that the Brent Venables Wolves would have to say, all right, we got to leave him alone for a while. So I think this is a big matchup for Oklahoma. And I'm not the only one, obviously, but should be fun. Oklahoma, Michigan, nighttime game on ABC. And that's your SEC update, brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo knows dough. Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo would love to have a cup of coffee with you to discuss your investment game plan. The following is a paid advertisement for Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo is a certified financial planner. Securities offered through Wells Fargo Advisors Financial Network, LLC, WFAFN, member SIPC. Bo Harris Wealth Management of Conservative Financial is a separate entity from WFAFN. Have a cup of coffee with Bo Harris and to discuss your investment game plan with a true professional financial advisor who wants you to have the best financial future you possibly can. BoHarrisWM.com, 318-670-3101. Located at 223 Fannin, downtown Shreveport. Joining us now on the Mudbug, the Hockey Hotline, as part of our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversation, your head coach of the Logansport Tigers. It's good old me and Kevin Magee. What's up, Kev?
It's Wednesday morning, Fletcher. How are you guys?
I'm all right, buddy. Last week we visited with you, and you brought up Keaton Cason, your new quarterback after your boy's injury. Everything you say about the young man gives off that team-first vibe. So how has Keaton exhibited that characteristic these last couple of weeks?
I just think from his presence, being extremely mature, being a big voice on our team, and obviously he knows our offense. He knows what's expected. He's one of those guys that, and he did it, in the jamboree. We're having a hard time moving the football, and he just pulls it and goes and gets what he can get. And my question's always, what'd you see, what'd you read? He said, well, I just felt like we needed a bump here. You know what I mean? We needed a little bit of a momentum push, and I agreed with him. And so kids like that'll take one on the chin and kind of put the team on their back for whatever reasons, because he felt that's what was needed. That's what we need in a leadership position. And it's very much appreciated for me as a head coach, and I think as our staff. He comes in early to me every day, and we watch film, just he and I. Obviously, being a senior, he's got a shorter schedule and some flexibility, but he does put in the extra time to understand what we're doing and understand what we're asking of him, and really what we're asking of other guys. He's trying to learn beyond just his position, and so just done a really good job, man. It's fun to coach, when you've got guys like that are bought in.
Coming off the Jamboree, Mansfield and North DeSoto, did you find out more about your team in one of those matchups more than the other, or not?
No, not really. I think we kind of knew going in what to expect and what we were looking for, and kind of what our areas of need are and who we needed to watch. I do think there are a few areas where guys now are expected to play, and now we're just expecting them to play at a high level. We know they have the capability. They just don't have the game experience to, at that position or at that juncture in the Jamboree to go excel. And now we're looking at week one, and we need those guys to elevate their play. They're physically ready, they're mentally ready, they're emotionally ready. Now we got to go get it done. And so it's just it's a process, right? I mean, they've got to get better, and they've got to move on. And at the position, I'll be honest, it's in the backfield. We've got to get better. We graduated two really good tailbacks, two really talented guys last year that are both playing college football right now. So that level of play is going to be a drop off, regardless, especially at our level, whoever you put back there, right? But we expect the next two guys to fill those shoes and to go do a good job. So we're looking for a vast improvement going into week one.
Kevin Magee joining us here on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline, Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversation. Last year, you opened the season with a win over Manny, got after him pretty good. Now they got Coach Tyler Hassel, who was on staff during a lot of the glory years for the Tigers when Jess was there. So what are you expecting from the guest arriving at your place Friday night?
Man, we've seen it on film. They are much rejuvenated, I will say, from I think the mentality aspect. They're flying around. They look like the Manny of old from a style of play aspect. They're secondary, their safeties, their linebackers. They got a DN that's really good, man. They're playing downhill, and they are absolutely trying to inflict pain. And that's kind of the Manny's MO, several years back, is they big boyed people and they bullied people and they out physical people and they out energied people. And I think that's where they're at right now. I think they're much, much improved from last year. They're much more physical, much more aggressive. I think they're much better coached defensively. The scheme looks to fit a little better. And then offensively, they're pro-eye, and then I think he's going to try to run the football, which is what Manny was known for, shorten the game and get into the fourth quarter. So we expect a really good football game.
So they're going to line up in the eye and just try to pound the rock.
That seems to be the case.
Against a team that's got 34 on the roster. So basically the boys you put out there on defense, how many subs do you think you'll use on defense? Are there 5 kids that'll rotate in, 4 kids? In other words, you got 15 guys that are going to do the bulk of the work on defense, or is it more than that?
No, I think that's fair. Up front, like I said a couple of weeks ago, we're very fortunate this year to have complete an offensive line group and a defensive line group, but those guys are interchangeable. So we do have some depth up front. Okay. We do have 4 very capable-bodied linebackers that we will rotate in and out, because those 4 guys also play the fullback H position offensively. And then in the secondary, we've got 5 guys that obviously will walk out there, but there's 3 or 4 more that will rotate in, to give guys breaks and spell. And depending on down and distance and situation, we got some big packages and some things that are schemed up, right, to get some bigger bodies on the field and some smaller guys off. But I think condition-wise we'll be fine. I really do.
And that's going to be the big question, I would guess, in a situation like this. Manny's got, I think they had like 50-something players on the roster, so they got a little bit more fellas out. Maybe a few more than that. I'll have to go back and look at my notes. But they can outnumber you in that way and throw bodies at you on and Friday, of course, we're going to get back up to 97 for a high that day. So it's going to be muggy on Friday night. So they're going to try to outnumber you. Again, when you have more kids, there's a better chance that some of those kids are going to have more kids that are stronger, in larger numbers than what a school that's got, 32, 34 on the roster, 33.
That's right.
So,
that's right.
What is the biggest concern then when you're facing a situation like this? And again, you're not facing a 5A school with 100 kids. I understand that. They're closer to what you are numbers-wise than a 5A or 4A school. But what is the biggest concern? Is it physicality? Is it just the numbers? Is it conditioning? Is it what?
I think condition's a big aspect of it. We've done our due diligence in the summer. I think we should be fine in that aspect. I think execution for us, in 2 weeks through a scrimmage and a jamboree, we're yet to see our ones get in the end zone. So we've got to find some consistency offensively and go learn how to put a drive together and finish. Defensively, we've played really well, and I think we've got a talented group and a mature group and a group that's played a lot of snaps. Offensively, we've just got some guys that are that need to prove themselves, that need to go out and execute and play, and we've got to figure out how to change the scoreboard. And that's because that's what we haven't done yet. And I know we had 2 guys last year that in the backfield that we handed to that knew how to do that. It's just going to take some time and get some guys settled in some skill positions, get the ball in their hand, and let them go be athletic and score. To be honest with you, we've got to be able to get on the scoreboard and then turn around. And the other part of that's big special teams in week 1. We got to look at it a little bit last week, but not to the extent that it's going to be in week 1 when you talk about 45, 50 snaps offense, the same defensively. And people don't get this, but you might have 30 or 35 snaps of special teams. So, there's a lot of things that can go bad or go really good for you in the special team play early in the season if you're not practiced up on that and versed on your opponent. So we're going to spend a lot of time on that today and make sure that we're solid in that game as well.
Last thing I have for you here, Kev, we've talked about LSU and Clemson and all that good stuff. Your alma mater won their first game in over 1,000 days with Northwestern State picking up a win in the season opener. How's that feel as a former NSU quarterback to see those fellas, Coach McCorkle and company, who, by the way, I think he does not skip chest day and arm day in the weight room, to see McCorkle and company pick up a win the other night?
No, it was great, man. I actually went down to the game and watched the first quarter. I think we got into a rain delay with like 13 minutes left in the second quarter. Yep. So I ended up leaving and coming back. But, yeah, man, there's only 50% of the colleges in the country right now are 1-0, and we're one of those. So, hey, everybody can't have a winning record at this point, just Northwestern, right?
That's right, buddy. That's got to feel good, though, because you know how that's just had to be wearing on that program and the town. That's tough to live through, man.
Absolutely. No, those guys were excited, man. I was really impressed. The pregame, going into their game was excited. They had a decent crowd. They had a bunch of tailgate stuff going on. I mean, it was a good time, man. And so I'm glad that those people are, they're getting back to excited about football in Natchitoches, and I think he's done a phenomenal job. From what I can tell and talking to, everybody around the program, the kids are in really good spirits and they work hard, and it's just a good group. And he's got a bunch of freshmen, man. I will say congrats to him for that. Go find freshmen, build a program and get some guys that are proud of, who they are and where they're from.
And I believe McCorkle has said this before, that they have more Louisiana high school kids on their roster than any other program in the state, and more than most programs have combined. Like, take any two programs, they have as many or more Louisiana high school kids on their roster than anybody. So he's doing it the right way, man, trying to grow it from inside the borders, and especially right here in the 318. So you got to respect that. And I just knew as a former Demon you had to be pretty happy as well. It's Logansport entertaining Manny Friday night. Bring your RV. They got a place right there behind it. You can camp out the next and have a Friday night in Logansport. What better place to be than Logansport Tiger football against the Manny Tigers as well. Kev, always the best. Glad that your boy had successful surgery, and I hope that he's doing A-OK.
Yes, sir. Doing well, man. Appreciate you guys.
You bet. Thanks, Kev. When we come back, we got Greg Tibbitt, your Glenbrook head coach, coming up as more of our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations continue. Our little show also brought to you by Spell Brothers Lumber, 1321 Martin Lane in Bossier City, bringing you the Laying the Lumber Award during the high school football season, and also our presenting sponsor for Tech Tuesdays, the home of Hot Shot Delivery Service. Lumber, hardware, doors, windows, and more. Whatever you purchase and have delivered, remember, it's going to be delivered quickly and efficiently, and then if it's unwanted, or not unwanted, but unused and undamaged, I should say, after the job is over, Spell Brothers Lumber will come pick up that undamaged and that unused materials that you have just purchased. They'll bring it back to the store and give you a store credit. Who else does that? I'll tell you who, John Salmons. He's a local dude. He's a Tech alum. SpellBrosLumber.com, 318-747-1194, 318-747-1194. Spell Brothers Lumber, SpellBrosLumber.com. We'll be back with Tibbitt right after this.
1130 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
Log on and check out these great deals where your dollars go further and you can cash in and save at Valley Shreveport. 3 great dining experiences on property for you to enjoy. Flames Mediterranean Restaurant with Greek and Persian selections that satisfy your fine dining cravings. TK's Treats and Eats, Po' Boy Sweets and more. Notini's Italian Restaurant, home of everybody's favorite mint tea and all your Italian favorites. Just log on to seizethedeal.com/Shreveport to get yours today.
SeizeTheDeal.com. Yep, I'm looking at the pages right now.
Thomas's translation company just lost its only 2 Spanish speakers. Without the right replacements, he'll be in problemas.
Yeah, we'll have those ready. Tonight's gonna be a late one.
Indeed can help him hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. With Indeed Instant Match, we immediately show you quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed meet your sponsored job description. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
I was opening my pet supply store in 2 days and needed a grand opening banner.
Hold on to your hat. Here come the rush charges.
So I went to Staples. Staples Print Pros were able to print it same day, and I saved big.
Same day, save big? Give that dog a bone.
I'll take it.
For the expert printing your business needs, Staples.
That was easy.
Now at Staples, save up to $125 on custom print orders. Valid in-store and online. It's 9/13. Order by noon for same-day banners. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details. A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, if you have ugly yellow toe fungus, you gotta hear about the secret 2-minute trick that I found for my husband. It works from both the inside and the outside. Thousands of people are using it to get rid of their toe fungus. You can check it out at crystalflesh.com. Jake started off with a small spot on his big toe and then it spread and got really bad. His toes were nasty. It was so embarrassing. He was afraid to take his socks off. He hid his yellow and crumbly toes from everyone. He tried everything to get rid of it. Nothing helped. And then we found crystalflesh.com. It was the only thing that worked. In just a few weeks, his toes looked amazing. He's now walking around barefoot again. You guys need to try this. I'm telling you, this stuff is different. It's not sold in stores, but go check it out at crystalflesh.com. They'll even let you try it risk-free so you have nothing to lose. But whatever you do, don't let it get worse. You don't have to live with this anymore. Go check it out now. Just click over to crystalflesh.com.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger.
Welcome back, guys. Power hour, happy hour. 9 o'clock to 10 o'clock. We're broadcasting live. Our show presented to you by Alsco.com, 318-636-0404. Thanks as well to our friends taking care of business over at Chop Shop. Stopped by Chop Shop and got my essentials yesterday. Got a big old gallon of Morel milk. Got a pound of ground beef from Sample Farms. Got my, was it Mahaffey or was it Sample Farm eggs? I can't remember. Got my dozen eggs. Got my chocolate milk from Morel. What else did I do? Oh, and I got my Texas pecan roast beans as well, coffee beans. There's a lot you can do at Chop Shop. The best thing to do is just darken the door at 724 Azalea Drive and take it all in. Locally farm-raised beef, chicken, eggs, and so much more. Got a text yesterday from a fellow that said he's been there twice and said it's the best meat in town. I agree. Chop Shop, your local whole animal butchery at 724 Azalea Drive, right next to Piermont Mall off Line Avenue. Joining us now on the Mudbucks Hockey Hotline, as part of our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations, your head coach of the Glenbrook Apaches, it's Greg Tibbitt. Hey, Greg, what's going on, buddy?
Not much. How y'all doing this morning?
We're all right, man. The old rice bird in you coming out here, getting ready for the season opener. You mentioned last week, Greg, that you don't try to look ahead of the schedule, concentrate on the how, whys, and whats. So how are the Glenbrook Apaches looking after the Jamboree?
We had a good night over at Loyola the other night. Played really well against Loyola that first game, and kind of a chaotic Friday. Just it was supposed to be here at our place. We got a ton of rain and ended up switching over there. And Loyola was very accommodating and kind of took up over there. And so, but I thought we had a good game. It was a young team, and we've talked about that, new coach, young team. So it was a good thing to get some things on film and kind of see where we are and what we need to work on and what fits us.
What are you looking forward to seeing Friday night out of your crew, and why? So now we've taken care of the how, what, and why. So there we go. Yeah. What are you looking forward to most out of seeing your kids on the field Friday night?
I think just the progress. Just we had the scrimmage, and I felt like we got a little bit better moving toward the Jamboree, and we just want to see us get 1 week better again this week. As we start regular season with Magnolia School of Excellence, and we just want to be better at all the little things. We kind of took notes as a coaching staff of things we need to fix and things we need to correct, and we want to be able to start checking those boxes off.
Anytime you have something like this, and it's happened everywhere. I remember as even playing that. We had a kid named Wade Dozier, who's a retired IRS agent, by the way. Super duper good dude that I went to high school with. You looked at him and thought, he's our linebacker, about 140 pounds, and you saw that first play and he laid a lick on somebody. Like, oh, that's what he's going to do. And he plays hard. He played great his entire year. He was one of our best players on defense my senior year. No one saw that coming. What about with Glenbrook? Is there a kid that you were looking at, not necessarily that, we don't have high expectations, I'm not saying that, but who turned on the juice a little bit more when the lights came on Friday night?
I think defensive line-wise, Colton Jellum. Colton's a young kid. We talked about, our first week at you and I conversation, how young we were with a bunch of 9th and 10th graders. But Colton got to start Friday night, played defensive end for us, and he's got a high motor. He's kind of an undersized D lineman, but I thought he played really well, in a lot of our defensive schemes Friday night in the Jamboree.
Gotta love that kind of stuff. So what needs to get on track for the offense here this week against Magnolia School of Excellence?
Just once again, I keep kind of repeating myself, but just our youth, so we're just trying to find who we are, what our identity is, and we kind of started narrowing that down from the scrimmage to the Jamboree, and we've kind of narrowed that down again moving forward, and I feel like we are starting to know who we are and what we're good at, and things that we can rely on, and who we can rely on, and so things like that. I think that's the next step in our program and our process.
Season opener, boy, it sounded like I was having a stroke there, right? Season opener at home versus Magnolia School of Excellence. Handled them well last year. How many kids of yours, though, are going to get their first taste of starting a varsity game Friday night?
A bunch. I know that's kind of a generic answer, but, I looked out there in the Jamboree, and there was one time on defense where we had, I think, 7 kids that were 10th or below on the field. And one time I think there was 9 that were 10th or below. So, we're young. We keep saying that, but man, they're exciting. Sometimes, being young, you're almost, you don't realize the bad that can happen. So you just kind of play, and that's where we are right now. They're exciting. They're playing very physical. They're flying to the football defensively. I just think that, just a growth process.
I'm kind of curious there, is T-Bubba out there amongst these kids?
Absolutely, he is. He's our starting corner.
Heck yeah, buddy. That's it.
He's one of those ninth graders that are out there playing.
And that's what I'm talking about. Rogers, we're getting old, buddy. We are getting old. Oh my gosh, T-Bubba, he was a wee lad, just not that many years ago, and
he's still a wee lad. He's just older.
But man, I tell you what, if you could measure a heart of a kid, that's the kid you want on the team right there. We are T-Bubba aholics.
He's played well, and he's learning the corner position, and got to play some JV last night. Started in the Jamboree. He'll start this Friday, so he's getting a ton of reps right now and getting better each week too.
Oh, buddy! Now I assume that when he's out there, he looks good, right? Everything's going to look sharp on him, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Last week you mentioned your 6'3" receiver as the Goodwill Industries of North Louisiana, kind of an unsung hero, in Carson Powell. His size and athletic ability, 6'3", that mismatch waiting to happen. How close is he to kind of realizing that, hey, I could be pretty good at this?
I think he's gotten better and a little more confidence each week, and just kind of learning the game of football, learning our system. He's trying to learn the physicality part of it and just things like that. So I think he's, once again, he's one of those young kids. He's a sophomore, and just the more reps he gets, the more opportunity he gets, I just think the better he will get and get a little bit more confidence in the game.
Boy, y'all are young. It's got to be fun and frightening at the same time, Coach.
100%.
Well, we're in it with you, man. We're excited for the ride with you. It's going to be a lot of fun. Of course, Glenbrook will be hosting the Magnolia School of Excellence Friday night. Game 1 of the Greg Tibbitt era. The former Stuttgart Rice Bird, Texas Longhorn fan, Browns fan. He needs something good to happen for him. And so maybe it's going to happen for you Friday night. Buddy, always enjoy visiting with you, Greg, and best of luck, and give our best to T-Bubba and everybody out there at Glenbrook. Good people, man.
Well, thank y'all. We appreciate it.
You bet. When we come back, we've got your LSU update, and we'll head over to Airline Drive or Viking Drive off Airline as well and visit with good old Justin Scogin as the Airline Vikings. Last year, undefeated in the regular season, they get their season started in a big way at home versus Byrd. We'll talk about that with our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations as they rock on. Our little radio show is also brought to you by the fine folks over at Bailey's Jewelers, East Texas in front of Pierre Bossier Mall. Gary Bailey and Paul Little from Just Right to Priceless. They have the perfect gift. East Texas, Bossier City, right there in front of Pierre Bossier Mall. If it comes with a little brown box from Bailey's, you know you have made the right choice. Back in the Alsco portion of the show right after this.
These gems don't just glisten, they pay. Play Lucky Gems from the lottery. Win up to $4,000. Stop at your favorite lottery retailer and ask for Lucky Gems today. Keep it rolling straight to your wallet and play Money Rolls from the lottery. Win up to $15,000. Visit any lottery retailer and pick up Money Rolls today. Louisiana Lottery, giving you a reason to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
We all make choices about alcohol. Kids make choices whether to drink or not.
Bye, Dad. Remember, I'm going to Alex's party tonight and sleeping over.
Hey, remind me about that party again?
And adults make choices whether to talk about it. That's true of parents and every other trusted adult in a kid's life. Kids want to know our expectations, and they want honest answers in everyday conversations. So talk with your kids and help lead them on a positive path, because when you talk, they hear you. Learn more at underagedrinking.samhsa.gov.
Hi, this is Ryan with C&M Affordable Fence. We're proud to bring over 20 years of fencing expertise to the Shreveport-Bossier community. Whether you need a privacy fence, a repair, or stylish upgrade, you can count on us for top quality results at prices that won't break the bank. Ready to transform your space? Visit cmaffordable.fence.com or call me today at 318-909-8085 for a free quote. Let us help you create the perfect fence solution for your home or business.
Looking for reliable electrical services? Look no further than Jack Spring Electric. From industrial to commercial to residential needs, we've got you covered. Our expert team ensures top-notch service every time, keeping your operations running smoothly and your homes powered up. And when the power goes out, trust our generators to keep your lights on and your business going strong. Visit jackspringelectric.com for all of your electrical needs. For quality you can trust, visit jackspringelectric.com today. Jack Spring Electric, powering your world.
I'm Sheila, and I've been on Nutrafol for 1 year. I ignored my hair thinning because I was a full-time working mother. But then I came across Nutrafol. It was a hair growth supplement that was so easy to fit into my life. After just a few months, I was amazed by how much thicker and stronger my hair was. I finally feel like myself again.
Get growing at Nutrafol.com. That's Nutrafol.com. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Real customers were compensated to share their stories.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Holding. Defense.
The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for LSU sports.
Welcome back, everybody. Happy Hour, the Tim Fletcher Show with Rogers Hambone Hampton. Our show presented to you by Alsco. Alsco.com, 318-636-0404. Buddy, when it comes to your uniform needs, your laundry, your facility care, I sure hope that green truck from Alsco Uniforms is headed your way. 318-636-0404. Time now for your River Cities Lighting and Rug Gallery LSU update. River Cities Lighting and Rug Gallery, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City, bringing bright ideas to people every single day. Yes, sir. By the way, your LSU soccer squad picked up a nice win the other night. I don't think we mentioned this. Took down UC Davis. 3-2. LSU is now up to 4-2 in soccer. After a little bit of a slow start, seems like things are coming around. Of course, this week it's time for the Louisiana Tech LSU matchup. Can't get much better than that, right? 6:30 start. 4:30 pregame. Louisiana Tech, a 36.5-point underdog. You heard me right. 36.5-point underdog to LSU on Saturday night. Death Valley. Fun test. Don't forget, pregame right here on 1130 The Tiger with Hunt Palmer and company. From 4:30 to 6:30, Chris Blair takes over. Then postgame with Hunt as well. Hunt, former Loyola Flyer. Your home for LSU football is 1130 The Tiger. Your LSU update brought to you by River Cities Lighting and Rug Gallery, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City. RiverCitiesLighting.com, bringing bright ideas to people every day with light fixtures for inside the house and outside the house. You almost could chunk a pigskin from Airline High School and hit River Cities Lighting if you have a good enough arm. Joining us on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline as part of our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations is Airline Viking head coach Justin Scogin. What's up there, Coach Scogin? How you doing?
Oh, man, just sitting out here looking at the rain that wasn't in the forecast.
Yeah, no lie.
You know, I wish I could be 0-10 at my job and still have one.
Yeah, no lie. Basically, meteorologists are the Kalen DeBoer and Bill Belichick of TV.
I don't wouldn't go that far. Belichick's won a lot.
We're talking current edition. Oh,
yeah,
current edition.
Well, you know.
Last week, buddy, we talked wide receivers, quarterbacks, secondary linebackers. How would you describe the Airline Viking defensive and offensive line, though?
Oh, I mean, I think we're breaking in, pretty much 4 or 5 new guys on the offensive line. So I mean, I thought they did well. I thought we had a little too many pre-snap stuff. But that's what the scrimmage and jamboree are for. I mean, we get out there and we kind of figure out, hey, look, this is what we need to work on, and to me, that's what it's always been about. Defensively, on the defensive line, I think we've gotten exponentially better as far as playing technique and just kind of doing the small things. I think Coach Lanningham's done a great job of really kind of figuring out what we need to work on and do it in the off season. So I think we've seen a lot of improvement there, and I think by the middle of the year we'll be as good or better than we have in years past on both sides of that.
Is that something that is a point of emphasis? Because obviously when we think of Airline these last few years, it's points offense. There's been some nice defensive play as well, but is that something that you're wanting to see more of, and that the coaching staff is like, hey, let's do some a little bit more stopping this time around?
No, I mean, if you look at our lines, if you look at both of our lines, we're pretty small up front, when you compare to other 5A teams. And a lot of it has to do with just kind of the way we, the way we prepare and stuff like that, throughout the season. We're a lot more worried about, speed and stuff like that than we are as far as just building these just big, giant, unathletic kids. But at the end of the day, if we play the way we're supposed to play, we're gonna make more plays than more plays than we're not. So, at the end of the day, I mean, we realize we're never just going to line up and push people around. But, I mean, we have to be good enough to be able to get in the way long enough to make plays, happen, which I think we've done a tremendous job, the last couple of years, and just, going out there and doing our jobs.
With Ben last year, he can make basically lasagna out of ketchup packets. With a first-year varsity starter, what are the expectations of him and that offensive line coming together this season right out of the chute?
Oh, I mean, there's no expectation. I mean, there's, the expectation is always to win. I mean, it's not going to be, we're not going to rely on Chase to go out there and win us games. Just like we never really relied on Ben. I know Ben made us look good, and he made us look, like we were, right, that we were on his shoulders all the time. But, it was always a team effort, and it always will be. I told somebody this the other day. Chase is never going to be the next Ben, as much as everybody wants him to be. But, he's got to be the best version of Chase Williams he can be. So the next guy that comes in will be compared to him. They're two different kids or two different quarterbacks. I've never thought it's fair to say, well, is he going to have the same success as Ben? You never know, because, from year to year, you're going to change kind of how you call the offense and how you do things. And we're going to figure out, what we do well now, with him at quarterback, and we're going to ride that. It may be throw it more than we've thrown it in the past, and then maybe run it more than we have in the past. But a lot of it has to do is predicated by certain plays, not as much so by, we expect him to be able to do all the same stuff. But we're going to be better at certain aspects of the offense. And that's what we're gonna run. We're gonna run the stuff that's best for our offensive line. We're gonna run the stuff that's best for our receivers, and the quarterback's job is to facilitate and get them the ball.
Last year the lid lifter that kind of jump started everything obviously was the game against Byrd, your season opener. Undefeated regular season followed. All kind of fun things happened last year. It was just a season to remember for those kids forever, and for the coaches. But you're looking at a Barb squad. You look athletically, and as far as the resources, they've got everything you're looking for. What's the difference that you've seen so far in the Barb team that you remember from last year and you played against versus what you've seen on film of the Barb squad that's coming your way Friday night?
Well, I mean, I think the first thing that sticks out when you watch Barb, is how hard they play. And for them to be able to play hard, it's good coaching. And, I think that's kind of what sticks out the most is, one, they're going to play hard. Two, they're going to be very well coached. And three, they're going to be physical. And, from our coaching aspect, I feel great about our coaching staff against their coaching staff. It's two of really, some of the best people and some of the best coaches in the state of Louisiana. That's going to be that'll be a great matchup. But, what I can't control is, and I told the kids this the other day, it's going to come down to who is going to be the most physical and who's going to give the most effort. If we go out there and we match them physicality and effort-wise, I think the level of athletes that we have, I think we have more pound for pound than they do. But I think that we have to match them physically and we have to match them in effort.
I feel like that I'm contractually obligated to mention Kenny Darby every time we visit with you, and for good reason. As kids going to go down in history as one of the best that's ever played wide receiver in our part of the state. Is that I don't think that's hyperbole. I don't think that's a far-fetched statement. Do you, Justin?
No.
Yeah.
But with NIL and all that, we can contractually we can get some stuff rolling if you need to. That's not it's crazy to say that's not out of the realm of possibilities anymore.
No, it's not. It's not.
Well, yeah, we can have a Live Oak environmental Kenny Darby minute.
There we go, buddy.
But anyway, no, I mean and I tell people this all the time, Kenny, when the lights come on, and everything starts going, Kenny's going to make plays, regardless of whether you think he's going to make plays or how many people you're willing to put on him or whatever. It's just he has the mind frame of I'm the best player in the world every time I step on the field, and that mindset is something, because he goes out and he does it. That's the crazy part. A lot of kids, you hear a lot of kids talk about, oh, I'm the best. I'm this, I'm that, I'm D1. With him, it's true. I mean, it's one of those deals of, when he steps on the field, he thinks he's the best player in the world. And a lot of times 99.9% of the time, he is the best player on the field. And a lot of that comes with hard work and all that stuff. But, if you're saying like, why is he special? It's his mentality. Like he wants the ball every time. He wants to play defense. He wants to play special teams. He just enjoys, playing the game. And when he gets out to practice and all that, he's great at practice. With him, as long as he's at LSU and as long as he's handling business, he's going to be another probably household name at LSU.
He's a household name up here already, as is Justin Scogin, as are the Airline Vikings when it comes to excellence in high school football. They have put their money where their mouth is. They have shown up on Fridays and Thursdays and handled their business a lot more often than they've had the business handled back to them. And we'll see if it gets started the right way on Friday night when the Byrd Buccaneers, right? Aren't they the Buccaneers?
The Byrd Buccaneers.
Yeah, Byrd Buccaneers. Love the alliteration. Take on the Airline Vikings. Should be one of the best matchups around the area. And if you haven't had a chance to go out and see this offensive explosion that Airline possesses, what Justin and his coaches have put together is just a lot of fun. And I don't care how you slice it, who you're rooting for or whatever, you got to respect what they have produced. And, buddy, I hope it continues for you and yours on Friday night. And I hope everybody comes out of this thing healthy, wealthy, and wise.
I'm hoping to.
Yeah, I bet you are, buddy. Always enjoy catching up with you, Justin.
Thank y'all. Absolutely.
See you, buddy. Of course, happy hour. Our little radio show presented as well by Alsco.com, 318-636-0404, 318-636-0404. Alsco.com. Laundry, facility care, linens, and so much more. All right, kids, we'll be back with Richie Casey of the Homer Pelicans right after this. That Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ Texas edition that I am cruising around in is just a dream truck. I love the leather upholstery. It's got the cooling seats that are going to come in handy so much here as these temperatures warm up. Can you imagine the summer without cooling seats and leather upholstery? As big as I am, not a pretty picture. But the Silverado LTZ from Chevyland is going to take care of me as it always does. Chevyland, together, let's drive.
Looking for real power and hometown service you can count on? Come to Forsyth Tractor and Equipment in Shreveport. Family owned and trusted across the Arklatex since 1970. We've got Coyote tractors, zero-turn mowers, compact construction equipment, and more. All backed by a full-service parts and repair department that keeps you running strong. Visit ForsythTractor.com or stop by and see them on Westport Avenue in Shreveport. Forsyth Tractor, where the coffee pot is still on.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya guselkumab may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
When the game goes into overtime. But the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Pick up Bud Light at your local convenience store today. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger.
Welcome back, kids. Tim Fletcher Show with Rogers Hampton. Hester's already departed for the day. Our show is presented to you by Alsco.com. Alsco, 318-636-0404 for all your facility care needs, including first aid services and kits and supplies as well. Joining us now on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline as part of our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations, your head coach of the Homer Pelicans, it's good old Richie Casey. Good morning, Richie. How you doing, buddy?
Good morning. I'm doing great. How about yourself?
I am doing A-OK. Before we begin talking about this edition of Homer Pelicans, I got to ask you about a former Homer Pelican. Is that all right with you?
Oh, that's fine.
Star Thomas.
Oh, yeah. That's my guy right there, running back.
11 carries for 89 yards for the Tennessee Volunteers, part of a 232-yard effort. He's kind of been a circuitous path there, Richie. He's gone a couple of places, but now he's a stud for a really good Tennessee Volunteer football program. What does Star Thomas bring to the table as a running back and a player?
Man, he brings a great attitude, great work ethic, and just an all-around good kid, good team player. Most important, his drive and his will to be successful. Never let anything get him down. You know, there's nothing he said that he can't do. And he's always been like that. You know, in high school, he's the exact same way. In junior high, he was the exact same way. Just a great kid, man, and I'm proud of him.
When you think about Homer's not a very big town, but you guys have now put 10, 12, 15 kids into the college ranks over the last few years here. This is another one of those young men that could very well find himself into the league as a running back making a living. You know, it's kind of crazy when you think about how small Homer is. But, Richie, there's something about it. You know, hard work, system. Y'all believe in tough kids, hitting the weight room, all that good stuff. That never has dried up at Homer or in Haynesville, to be honest with you. And you guys keep pushing out players like this kid, Star Thomas. And so I just saw the name, and I was like, wait a minute. And then I started doing research. I'm like, yeah, that's the kid from Homer. I'm like, what the heck? When's the last time you had a chance to catch up with him, and just how often is he able to come back to Homer?
He comes back. Any chance he get, he'll come down. He always come to the field house and come show his face. I always let him come speak to the boys about, just anything that's on his mind, really, anything that he wants to tell them. And, I speak with him pretty much every week, when he's about to, especially during the season, he's about to play. But he's always, making himself available for us, the kids here, kind of to let them know that they can do it too. And I appreciate him for that.
That's the other thing about it, Richie. He's just proof positive. It doesn't matter where you play. If you're good enough, you're going to find a spot, man. And he is good for him that he has worked his tail off. Because where was he last year, Richie? It wasn't at the junior college. It was
He was at Duke last year.
Where was he?
He was at Duke University.
Okay. Yeah, Duke. That's right. So he's made his way, JUCO, Duke, and now Tennessee. Just fantastic, man. I just wanted to.
He went from JUCO to New Mexico State. He went to Duke. And now he's at Tennessee.
The transfer portal is what it is, man, and it has been a boon for a lot of kids. I know a lot of us do the old, I hate this thing, but look how it's paid off for Star and what it's,
exactly.
So in the end, isn't that what you're wanting? You want this to be beneficial for the kids, and so far it's been beneficial to him, and so I'm happy for him.
Most definitely.
Your team picked up some confidence in that scrimmage against Oak Grove. You mentioned that last week. Any carryover to the Jamboree as far as that confidence?
We did. I thought we came out, we played well, we played fast, we played physical, and we executed, what we was looking to do offensively and defensively. So we're just continuing to try and build on that this week, against Houghton. So, we got our hands full, but I think our guys will be ready.
How do you keep that confidence level up all the way until kickoff and through the game Friday night?
Well, I try to constantly remind them of what we're working for and the work that they put in the summer. You can't let that go to waste. We did all that for this moment right here for the season. And just kind of remind them of that. And like I said, the boys, they work hard for them day in and day out. They come out, man, they give me everything they got. And, Friday night is kind of like the payday for them. So that's kind of how we keep them focused.
That you're not the only one who keeps kind of referring to Friday as payday. I think it was Kevin Magee that came up the first time I've heard of that these kids who are sophomores or even freshmen that get some playing time, that they're only guaranteed a 10-pack of games every year. You're not guaranteed a playoff spot. And some, like Southwood and Plain Dealing only have 9 games this year. But you're only guaranteed a 10-pack of games. And if you're a senior, you've got only one more 10-pack to use. How do you kind of get that message across that even though these kids are young and life's flying by fast for them and they think that it just never ends, it's going to be a good time all the time and that kind of stuff, how do you kind of drive home hey, guys, we only have a certain number of games to really shine. Let's take advantage of this. What's the Richie Casey method of getting that point across?
There are a lot of ways you can do it. I tell them all the time, it'll fly by, if you don't pay attention to what's going on, like Star Time is coming back and telling them to make the most of it, every game. Basically, we talked about what happened last year. We was out in the first round, and we was expecting to, play way more games than that. And it ended, at a snap of a finger, just like that, and it ended for them. And, we remind them about, you work all year, and you only get 10 games to go out there and play. So you got to make the most of those 10 games.
Richie Casey, head coach of the Homer Pelicans, joining us on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline, part of our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversation. This Houghton squad last year was a fun game, man. It went down to the wire, 48-46. Buccaneers got the win. What do you see differently from this Houghton squad compared to the last year's Houghton squad?
I tell you what, the quarterback looks a lot better than what he did last year. He's going to be a handful for us. I can tell he has more confidence in what they're doing and what they need him to do. And, they have a little more speed out there, receiver, to make plays. And it'll be a tough challenge for our guys. And we're not looking at what we did last year, we're looking to come out and improve and be better than that. We want to win this game, and that's what that's the message we're sending to our guys. We don't want to just prove we can play with them. We want to win this game.
I completely understand that, and I think a lot of folks are kind of seeing that you came so close last year, and that it would not be a shock because of who Homer is to see you guys do something like pick up a win over a 5A school. If it comes down to speed, you got to feel pretty good about your kids and their speed matching up with just about anybody, I would assume, huh, Richie?
Most definitely. I think our kids, we would probably have, faster guys. It's just a matter of getting the ball in their hands and, making the plays that we need to make.
How excited are you, Richie? I know this is kind of becoming old hat. You're 6 years the head coach, but you're still young. You sound excited. kids are still listening to you. You've had a lot of success. You've won a state title. There's reasons why you could relax with those things I just mentioned. But how pumped up are you that you're less than 48 hours away from kicking off the season?
Oh, my God. I'm so excited about this season. Now, I guess I feel like that for every season. But it just, I don't know, it seems like it's so special about this season. Maybe it's because it's the next season. And I'm just excited to get football started. And the kids been working hard for me all summer, man. And, I'm just excited to get out there and play some ball, some meaningful football now, where it actually counts. And, we done did the summer stuff, the 7-on-7 and all the football counts and things like that. Now it's time to actually get it going. And, the buzz is around town, the buzz is around school, everybody's excited. Once football gets started, it's just a different atmosphere around here.
It is, buddy. And if you've never experienced it, if you've been to a Homer game, a Haynesville game, Logansport game, these smaller communities that have incredible football, buddy, it's something. And everybody buys in, and that's awesome. It's good until something goes wrong, and then everybody has to hear about it at the diner and at school and all that good stuff. But that's what makes it so much fun. And Homer will take on Houghton between the pines at Houghton with Richie Casey as the head coach and his incredible staff and kids going to come over here and try to do the old chopping down the big boys of Houghton on their beautiful brand new turf in front of the Dak Prescott bought video board, one of the biggest video boards in all of high school sports. Going to be fun, Richie. Can't wait, man. Happy for you, and I hope everyone plays well for you.
Yes, sir. I appreciate that. It should be a good one.
You bet, Richie. Richie Casey, head coach of the Homer Pelicans, joining us here as part of our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations. Well, that's going to just about wrap up the old radio show. If you want the information for our Survivor Challenge, remember, shoot us a text on the old Live Oak Environmental text line. We appreciate everybody who came on the show with us as part of our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations. Thanks to our wonderful sponsors, including DraftKings, Glassquatch, Xfinity, Goodwill Industries of North Louisiana, empowering people through the power of work. Skent-N-Dent Appliance and Furniture, Sports Cards of Louisiana, Daiquiri Express, Chasing Aces, chasingaces.golf, MorrisDeWitt.com, Morris & DeWitt Injury Lawyers, Rejuvenate Medical, RejuveMedical.com, REJUBIME Medical.com, Porter's Cleaners, Chop Shop, your local whole animal butchery at 724 Azalea Drive, Spell Brothers Lumber, Bo Harris Wealth Management, Alsco, Community Renewal, Honey Baked Ham, AccuTemp, Sports World, Bailey's Jewelers, Live Oak Environmental, Brewer Home Center, Mudbugs Hockey, GBT, Bowman Asphalt, Chevyland, ShopClickDrive, Chevyland.com, Chapin Toyota, Fuzzy's Taco Shop, River Cities Lighting, Landers Dodge, Chrysler Jeep Ram, and their LSU home ticket giveaway. Stop by the dealership and get your entry in today. And Walk On Sports Bistro on Airline Drive and on Uri. Hambone, what you looking forward to today, sir? Hooking up, tracking down the best outdoor show on the radio coming your way from 11 to 1. Speaking of, we've hooked up and tracked down Patrick Netherton, who's going to try to help fix our little bug that we've got in the system, where it keeps showing that this is Wednesday, August 27th. Patrick Netherton, Barbecue Hound. What's the podcast name again? The Barbecue Hound. He's also our IT guy. So, fall off the ribs. IT.
The previous program was paid for by Tim Fletcher. KWKH and K277DO Shreveport, 103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger.